Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Larvy, I appreciate the lurk and the 20 stream streak as well. Hope everybody is well. Apologies for the lack of stream yesterday. My sleep has been an absolute mess lately. And I fell asleep, I think, probably around about midday yesterday and woke up around about 5-ish. So, yeah. And then I fell asleep. I don't know what time I fell asleep last night, but I woke up around about 8:30 this morning. So, I'm a little more awake today, slightly. But things have changed a little bit around here. While I didn't stream yesterday, I did do a lot of work. Mostly terraforming. You can maybe see a little bit on the map. But things have changed somewhat. I have hang on, let me go upstairs. Let me show a little bit more of a yeah, I wanted things to be a little bit more easy to build on. So all that's changed. I've dug out where the lake is going to go, or at least up to that point. It needs to continue around to there. But I have no idea at this point how I'm going to fill this in. I have no idea how I'm going to fill that in. But I've started to terraform around there as well, and up there, and around there, and all the way out to the back, down to about that point. The terraforming itself is not kind of like set in stone at this point. There's a lot of it I'm still not like hugely happy with yet, but it's a start, and it's going to make life a lot easier to build when we haven't got random holes everywhere. This took about 6 or 7 hours to do all of this, by the way. Oh, not only that. Neffy, welcome. Joe, how you doing? Not only that, after the stream on Monday, I made the staircase down here. I actually kind of decorated this a little bit. This is what we're doing in today, by the way. It's all the multis. And I also made the tunnels under here. They're very bare bones at the moment. But I have made the little kind of underground tunnels that are going to be used for transferring all the piping and stuff. They're not finished yet, obviously, but this is where we're up to right now. So yeah, I spent a long time and a huge amount of, hang on, if we look at stats. Yeah, like so far I've placed like nearly 18,500 dirt and just over 10,500 cobblestone. Most of that has been was yesterday. Because I don't like when I terraform stuff like this, I don't tend to leave it like just make a layer over the top of things. Everything down here is properly filled in and there's very few air gaps. But yeah, it's not looking too bad. I did realize that when I realized initially that I'd built all these one block too low. What I didn't remember to do was to move the pump one block up as well. So the pump is now one block below everything else. Which is fine. That's not actually going to cause any problems, but I hadn't realized that at first. And the bees are still making huge amounts of bloody flowers everywhere, annoyingly. But yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I'm sure there was a few other things I did. Oh, I've started collecting leaves as well, because we're going to need leaves. If I start making custom trees and things like that, we're going to need leaves for that. And I've also gone through and... Why is my... Oh, I'm on the wrong page, that's why. Yeah, I've gone through and I've done... set up all the recipes and everything so we know exactly what we need for all the multi-blocks we're doing today. So basically, that's what everything that we need for the steam ovens, and then the steam grinder. And the, wait, what was that one? That was a steam fuser. I've probably missed a few bits in these, unfortunately. Steam separator. In total, all of this takes around about 1,400 bronze. Good morning, Incredo. How you doing? What launcher did I use for this pack? I use Prism for this. For GTNH. Usually I use CurseForge, but I went with, but Prism is generally far more recommended for GTNH. So I went with that. Are there any chiselable HV ones? I mean, we could definitely do that if there is one. Ah, yeah, it's got the quite clear glass, hasn't it? Ah. I didn't even check this because I just assumed we wouldn't be able to use any of these. But yeah, that would actually work. Quite clear glass should work. Prism, Prism. I've not had any issues with it. The only pack I've really loaded on here has been GTNH. But I would assume that if the GTNH devs themselves are recommending it, it's probably fine. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. But if anyone has any ideas, because this might be the one time filling this in might be the one time I break my my not using world edit rule. Certainly in the early game, because this is not going to be fun to fill in by hand. Because it would mean that basically we'd have to fill in every single block on the lower floor, then cover all of the next layer up with blocks, so we could have something to place the water against, and then break them as we go, and then do the next layer and the next layer. That would just be horrible. The floodgate, I've looked at the floodgate. The problem with the floodgate, I think, if it works the way I assume it does, it's going to fill every air gap within 64 blocks around and below it with water, which is great, except there are a shitload of caves and things like this down here, which are just going to end up with flowing water everywhere, and it's just going to be horrible. If it's like, I don't know, it might be line of sight. I just assumed that it was going to be every block. I'd have to do some testing, but I did look at that. If it does it in kind of like what would be a contiguous area, I guess. It's like everything that is connected to it, then that would work fine. I could always just make a copy of the world at some point and then just test it out. But like the last thing I want is for it to just fill everything up with water. Because A, it would take considerably more water, and B, it would just be a mess. So if the floodgate does work the way you mentioned, Estu, then that would work. That would probably be how we went about it. Oh, there was a couple of other things I did between streams. I did start to I did 2 more steam turbines, and I did the chemical reactor, and God damn it. Can't we get like a healing pickaxe or something? God damn it. Hold on. Can't we just get like a healing pickaxe so I don't accidentally strip my logs? But yeah, I did make the other 2 steam turbines, and I did make the chemical reactor, so we've got a few things of liquid rubber now, which is nice. And if I go back home, I did macerate a bunch more bronze dust, lead dust, and tin dust. Oh wait, I'm 1 stack of tin short, aren't I, though? Oh, damn it. I need to do another stack of tin. All right, that's fine. Maybe. How do we get to the... That might work. But will that cause... Oh, no, that should only work with... Oh, but that would stop it going in... If I put it on the blacklist, that would stop it going into... I can't put it in the... in there. I'm assuming this is what you meant. Does anybody remember the... Hold on. So was it extra utilities? Defoliage axe. What? And can I... Would it be the item ID I need? Yeah. Do I need to reload these? Aha! That does seem to work. Yeah, it does seem to work. That was a good suggestion. Oh, I moved some more things into drawers as well. I moved the nickel and the lead into drawers. Right, let's go and put these in to macerate. Hopefully we should have enough steam to go through all of that. We should have, like, a little bit left in some of these. It should be enough to go through a stack of tin. And then we just need the other stack of tin for that. We'll process all of that shortly. Right, okay, so first things first. Which of these do we actually want first? I kind of feel like we want the grinder first. Like either the steam fuser or the grinder. I was going to do the steam fuser first, in case I needed to do more bronze, but I think we have enough bronze anyway. So I think we're fine. We need like, I think it works out about 1,400, which is about 22-ish stacks, I think. Yeah, somewhere around about like just over 22 stacks we need. So yeah, the grinder is definitely going to be the first one we want to go with. So with this, we need, what do we need? So 26 bricks, 176 bronze. By the way, I'm only using, at this point, I'm only using this just so I know how many items we need. How do we find that out? So that's two stacks 48. Although that being said, I did already put a stack of bronze through. To turn into place. We're going to need a lot. Obviously, going to need considerably more than this, but does it still tell us how much we're still missing? No, it doesn't tell you how much you're still missing, does it? Oh, no, yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah, it looks like shift is the way to go to wet hang. So if I put those back in there... Yeah, we're still missing 112, so I'm assuming that's 112 that's used for... things other than that. So wait, is that... I think that's tin... Oh, that's iron. So yeah, it's 10 iron plates because that's for the hoppers, isn't it? So we can actually, I think I actually have the hoppers. So we still need the 26 bricks. Where did I put those? I put them over here, didn't I? By the way, I'm probably going to be doing a lot more offline in terms of progress moving forwards. Just because if I don't, I'm not going to have enough time to get even close to finishing the pack. What's a good source of aluminium? Basically just the, is it cryolite veins, I think? I'm not an expert on this, so there might be somebody in chat might be able to give me a better suggestion, but cryolite is probably the best place to get alumina from. That's the end of it. There are also aluminium ore berries, but they're not the best source, I wouldn't have said. But yeah, cryolite, 5 cryolite, 10 alumina. Okay, that alumina you get from... Yeah, alumina you can get from ore washing, and there's a bunch of other places you can get it from. Yeah, I think the kobolds, however you pronounce it, drop aluminium, but I'm not certain. Is it aluminium dust, or is it ingots they drop? I can't remember. That's raw aluminium. Where is the aluminium dust? Yeah, kobolds can drop aluminium dusts. Oh, and aluminium ingots as well. Kobolds and the green slime beetles, I think. Dust and ingots. According to this, it's just the kobolds, but... yeah, you can get them from those. If we search for diamond sword, we can see all the potential mob drops. What are the beetles called? Not the pinch beetles, slime beetles. Oh no, they do have ingots. The slime beetles do have ingots. You are right. Which is honestly better because it means you don't have to fuck around with putting it through the EBF. So definitely worthwhile. We need 2 pistons, although I'm gonna switch that out. What the regular ones. I have been taking your advice as well, Thestu, and actually buying pistons when I'm able to. Because crafting them is such a pain in the ass at the moment. So I have been taking your advice with that. I think once you get to an extruder, it's a little easier because I think like the main problem with the pistons is the small iron gears and the carpenter's blocks, but those are made a lot easier with the assembler, I think. But even the assembler recipe for this, like, you don't need those, but you do need the oak planks, which means you need to put a bunch of things through the cutting machine. Oh, speaking of which, I did put a bunch of creosote through the distillery. Gil, good afternoon. How you doing? Right, okay. What else am I still short on at the moment? 2 diamonds, that's fine. I think those are the Tumbaga ingots. Do I actually have any Tumbaga left? I've got 2. The Tumbaga might actually be a problem here. 7 gold dust. Oh, we can do... Oh, we can't do it in the... Wait, did I ever make a mixer? We can do them in an alloy smelter, but is it easier to do it in here? We can't actually do it in an alloy smelter, can we? You can get some in the village buildings, but not many, Gil. When you start needing lots of them, they're a pain in the ass. Can you all smell the ingots? Oh, yeah, so you can. I hadn't actually looked at the ingots, I just looked at the dust. I'm pretty sure you didn't used to be able to do this. Do I... Oh, and I can just do it with ingots as well. Oh, that's easy enough then. Okay, that's actually a lot easier than last time I did this. Admittedly, that was a while ago. Oh, wait, there was another stack of tin dust in there anyway. Oops. Oh, well, never mind. How much does that give us? I'm assuming 10 ingots, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know how much more we need for the rest of this. So it might actually have been worth doing... Yeah, we need another 8 there. Okay, yeah, we are going to have to do some more in a little bit later. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fairly sure last time I did this, you couldn't... you could only do it via the dusts. I really need to spend more time looking through JI. I think this... Like, part of the problem I have with the... Like, while streaming this is that I don't like the idea of sitting there and just trawling through NEI to find everything. So I just, like, if I know one way of doing it, I will tend to go with that. Whereas, like, outside of streams, I'll spend a lot more time. I'll spend a lot more time going through NEI and looking for different ways and better ways of doing things. Otherwise, I just tend to go with what I know. I only have 1 diamond on me at the moment. Where did I put the diamond ore? Did I actually put it over here at all? I did not. Where did I put it? It's there. All right. Yeah, it's a lot more difficult streaming this and trying to stay kind of like knowing what needs to be done without actually spending hours looking through JEI or NEI rather. Still need to make more of the ULV tanks. We're going to need one of a ULV tank for each of these except for the steam oven. So I think we need 4 of them, 1 for each of the steam hatches. I need to make 4 more ULV tanks. That will do for now. Why do you hate the ULV tank? The ULV tanks aren't that bad. What is it you hate about them? So yeah, we're just missing the ULV tank. So we need to make 4 of those. I think I should have... Yeah, I've actually got 4 large clay fluid pipes. I think we got those as one of the quest rewards. If I remember right. Yeah, we got those for making the first one, and I hadn't realized that, and I think I made like 8 of these to begin with. I don't actually know where they've all gone, if I'm honest. 2 of them are upstairs. I know one of them's got creosote in it through there. Oh, one of them's got creosote in it down there. Yeah, to be fair, the clay pipes do take a little bit of time to actually make, but not too bad. There's my... You can go in there. All right, so what do we still need for these? If we're making 4 of these, what, 16 iron plates, 8 tin plates. I need to get more iron. We're kind of running short on iron at the minute. But I'm holding off until we get the steam grinder and a little bit slightly better ore processing. Wait, how many tin did I need for this? It was 4, wasn't it? Yeah. And 4 steel. I need more hoppers. I needed 2 for the thing, didn't I? I'm going to need to make a bunch more of these anyway, but... Right, what do I still need to make in here as well? Like the Timbaga frames... we need... Oh, wait, I did need more Timbaga, didn't I? Wait, did I? No, we just needed 8, didn't we? Yeah, so we need 4 plates, 4 rods. Wait, I feel like I actually had... Oh, goddamn, I had a bunch of iron plates anyway. Wait, what goes to the bottom? Oh, that's water bucket, isn't it? I think that's, for me, that's probably the most annoying bit. The water bucket. Actually, does the bucket get used up? I can't remember if the bucket gets used up in that recipe or not. I don't think it does. Where even is my bucket? That is actually a good question. Where is my bucket? I should have had another one free. I put a bunch of them in here, but there should have still been one lying around somewhere. Because I always made sure I had one left out. And I thought it was in there. But it's not, so. I have no idea what I did with it. I guess we can put those... Actually, we can't put much of that back in there because... Oh, god damn it. I didn't realize I had a diamond scythe in there. I actually made one of those yesterday to clear out some of the leaves. I didn't realize I actually had one. Oops. Oh well, never mind. Wait, didn't I? Did I make 5 buckets of water? Oh, I guess I did. All right, well, never mind. Anyway, right, we should have everything we need now. Just about. Where's my assembler? Wait, is this for... Yeah, we need 4 of those going into the frame. And then what else do we need to make here? So 22 of those. So 156 bronze plates. Wait, we've got 64. Hold up. Where was that? Circuit 1. And I'm pretty sure all of those go into there. So 156 plates, that's what, 128 plus 2 stacks and 28, is it? Yeah, 2 stacks and 28. Oh, we need the tin plates as well, don't we? Probably most of it is, yeah, I'll worry about that. Well, actually, no, not all of it, because we do need the bronze fluid pipes as well. But I'm going to do it one piece at a time, otherwise I'm just going to end up confusing myself, so... It's already I already don't like using this because I get confused as to what needs to go where. Like it's nice to know all of the total amounts of everything I need, but then when I start looking at it and trying to figure out exactly what I need to do. Oh, but yeah, that is actually is also plates as well, though, isn't it? And I didn't actually do. No, I did do the recipe for that. And yeah, it's like seeing like which things relate to which. Like so that like do I need 2 of those as well as that? But that's actually already down there, and it's just like it's kind of the layout of it gets kind of confusing for me after a while. So I do it in bits and pieces. That should be all we need. That doesn't need to go into here, right? So we've got those. Everything else, I think, just goes into... Ah, no, not everything. So we've got steam hatch. Then the output bus. What are we still missing? Just the tin plates. Those shouldn't be too far off. Actually, they will be a little way off being done, won't they? Still got the rest of that to go through. I think the rest of it now does need to go through. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm going to be doing a lot more kind of progress-based stuff. Like, usually I try and avoid doing kind of progression off-stream. But I think if I keep that up, I'm never going to get anywhere close to finishing this, so... I'm going to start actually doing a lot of stuff off-stream as well. Right, we just need the 22 bronze-plated bricks. I've still got to figure out how I'm actually going to input and output stuff from this, since it doesn't actually auto input and output with the steam hatches, or at least it didn't used to. Can we make translocators yet? No, we need aluminium casings for those. That sucks. So hoppers it is then. Right, the rest of this should just be going into making the bricks. I really need to sort my armor out at some point. It's just an absolute mess right now. Right, I guess while that's going through, let's go and do some more of the Tumbago. I'm hoping that is going to be enough. I don't think it will be, but I actually haven't mined out any magnetite veins yet. Don't think this really needs to be on at the moment, but we're not doing much else with the charcoal right now, so. Right. How far off are we? Need 9 more. Right, so are there either of any of these which are going to be worthwhile putting next to each other? I don't think it's going to make much difference with these. I am planning on doing another setup of these specifically for ore processing. How much steel does that take? Oh, only 2 stacks. That's actually not that bad. I was expecting that to be a lot worse. I've still got to do the potan pipes to actually bring the steam to these. Not entirely certain how I'm doing that yet. Although I should probably start making some of them. Which means I am going to need to smelt some of that potan as well, aren't I? I think I might actually do the steam oven after we've done this. Right, if we do... Wait, how much... If we do 6 stacks, that should give us enough for a stack of the large pipes. What am I doing? And this is where I wish I'd left all of the things over here. Because now I need all my buckets again. Right. So I was going to put... That's in the wrong place. Wait, is that in the wrong place? No, it's in the right place. Just looks like it's in the wrong place because this is in the way. Right, this was where the steam grinder was going to go. Which I guess we're going to have to put the output there. I'm assuming we can't open chests with the outputs on top of them. I might have to make some larger barrels. Not that, I don't think rotating that down makes a difference. No, we can't. Okay. So I am going to need barrels. And I guess for now, input is probably going to go on that side. And then we'll have a chest on top of the hopper facing down into it. So kind of like that. And then... we'd put a barrel down underneath there. And then a stair so we can get into the barrel. Actually, no, we wouldn't need to do a stair there, would we? I kind of don't want anything pushing out the front of here, actually, thinking about it. So I'd kind of like to have the barrel there. So if we do that, we're going to need to have... hopper there. Oh my Grundles, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How's the stream? What were you up to? Hopefully you had a good one. We're currently just getting started with things. Did all the moist... I might need a little bit of clarification on that. What kind of moist things have we been doing? Should I ask? We're in waterline. I'm actually... the waterline's actually something that I like. I've not seen a huge amount of it, but I'm really looking forward to getting to that point. Because one of the... it seems incredibly interesting. It's those... it's kind of those later game automations that I'm looking forward to. Right, that should work. And we'll bring... I gotta get rid of all these bloody things. But yeah, we're a little ways off that at the moment, unfortunately. So how much of a pain is the waterline to do? Like, because the automation on it seems complicated, to say the least. That's kind of the bit that's appealing to me. Waterline 1.6, pretty fun puzzles. Waterline 7 looks like hell if you don't want to use open computers. Open computers is something I've been wanting to learn. Well, open computers and Lua. It's something I've been wanting to learn, so I'm kind of curious how that would go. Right. Let's go and see if... I swear it's always night. But yeah. We are slowly, very slowly making our way through here. You are not done yet. But you should be enough for getting a few more pipes. Yeah, progress has been slowed down quite a bit by my aesthetic choices. Unfortunately. Boys, wait, which part is the water line? The tier 7? Is that the... I'm trying to remember what the easiest way to search through the water steps are. And can we just search water tier? OS 7. Residual decontaminant degasser purification unit. So the operation of the degas control latch will output a redstone signal. To succeed the recipe, you will need to successfully decode the instructions in the signal. To decode the signal, interpret the signal strength as a 4-bit number from 0 to 15, and denote the lowest bit as bit 1 and the highest bit as bit 4. And bit 1, oh, sorry. See, that's the kind of thing that I'm looking forward to trying to figure out. So that is ridiculous. Yeah, there was a high energy laser purification units during the operation. Swap the lens with the lens housing. Oh, yeah, I think I did look at this one where you've basically just got to cycle through the different lenses. I think starting with the amber one. So these are the kind of things that I love. Like, this is what makes... This is one thing I love about this, and, like, compared to other expert packs, is that it's little automation challenges like this that make it an automation. An expert pack, not just excessive amounts of resources needed. Like, this is kind of like the more of a true definition of an expert pack. And those are the bits that I'm absolutely looking forward to. How you doing, King C? Longest name for a block that you've ever seen? I'm pretty sure there are longer ones. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure there are longer ones. The recipe... Huh? The recipe with... Wait, which recipe with the balls? Oh, you talking about the... not that one. Nope, not that one. Where was it? Tier 6, wasn't it? Yeah. That is for turning extreme temperature treated water into ultraviolet treated electrically neutral water. You also made a Mega Rabe yesterday. UV2 is going pretty wild. I keep seeing people like watching you, kind of people like you, and watching some of Cat's Cozy Gaming. I don't know if you know them or not, like quite a bit recently. And so just seeing the stuff that's coming later, that's the kind of thing that's keeping me motivated at the moment. That and the plans I have in terms of the build as well. I've just realized I didn't bring anything with me to actually... This is probably slightly overkill for this, I think. But I didn't bring anything with me to actually pillar up with. I should probably go and find something. Only took you 1,740 hours? Just a small fraction of your life. And here I am... Wait, where are we at the minute? How far in are we? 142 hours. I'm a little short of your time at the moment. Although I have a feeling at 1,740 hours, I probably won't be where you are yet. Actually, let's use netherrack for scaffolding. Right, okay. Yeah, those were actually lenses rather than balls, but yeah. Right, I think the way I'm gonna do this is whereabouts? Like what? Oh, I'm gonna have to chop out a bunch more of the ceiling, aren't I? So yeah, if we bring this across like the edge of here. and then across, and then we can bring it down to there as well, and then probably a little further round and have the... I think we're going to have the steam oven down in there. So sure, it's your first playthrough GTNH, you're a bit slow in general, and also you're doing a B-less IC2 cropless run for some reason. Was that because like you're not a fan of the bees, or was it just more of to challenge yourself a little bit more? Because obviously GTNH is not challenging enough as it is. I'm definitely going to be... well, I have to do some stuff with crops because mostly for, at the moment, for building materials. I need to actually start working on it at some point soon. Because I need... I've been using... well, I was going to be using blackstone for the roofs of my buildings. But unfortunately, the only source of blackstone seems to be... the blood magic rituals. Like one of the Mark of the Falling Tower rituals. And I'm a little ways off that yet. So I've decided to use abyssal stone instead. The only way to kind of get abyssal stone in any quantities, though, is to, as far as I can tell, to chisel it from black granite. And then we can get black granite from... we can get black granite from black stone lilies. These are crops bad, so we're still around there. Yeah, the crops... from what I've heard, the crops aren't as useful as bees, but there are definitely some useful ones in there. Do you know if the railcraft tanks can share walls? I don't believe so. I might be wrong, but I don't believe so. I've never actually tried. I just know that the other railcraft multi-blocks can't. So I'm kind of basing it on that. ADHD. Sorry, IC2 crop breeding was an ADHD nightmare, and bees are a pain. Plus, they seem to solve almost every early mid-game problem. Yeah, they kind of do. I'm definitely... I've started on bees, kind of. I'm just breeding up a bunch of kind of pure meadows and forest drones at the moment. Just mostly because I kind of got bored. U-version can all share them, upcoming 2.9. Oh, really? Oh, that's good to know. All right, so we should now have a steam grinder. We do need a barrel, though. I kind of want to do it as a diamond barrel, but I don't want to wait the amount of time it's going to take to actually make the diamond plates. Oh, yes, yeah, they're getting rid of the I know they were getting rid of the railcraft coke ovens. I'm hoping they don't get rid of them entirely at any point. I know they're deprecating them and they'll still work for at least the next version. I'm hoping they don't get rid of them entirely, because then I'm going to have to rebuild this whole thing. Just even if I'm not using it anymore, I'll end up rebuilding it just for the aesthetics of it. It's just solving the problems without bees seem way more interesting in general. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Right, okay, so barrels. Do I want to bother making diamond barrels? Because we can't make them in the assembly yet, so we'd have to do the screws as well. And I guess if I'm gonna... oh, you know what, let's just start doing it. I don't think we're using the I don't think we're using the cutting machine for too much for a while. That's going to take a bit of time as well. It's also surprisingly viable. Most of the alternatives to bees, really, you aren't going to be hit too hard until the dreaded Kevlar. That's Kevlar is another thing I've heard about but have not really seen. Whenever I play any mod pack really, I tend not to watch a huge amount of content for it. Mostly because I like to kind of go into things and find my own approaches to it, rather than like copying what somebody else has done. It makes life a lot more difficult, but it's a lot more interesting to me doing it that way. Kevlar's coming to you soon. It's time for you to pay for your sins. So wait, what's the difficult bit with Kevlar then? Like, what's the bit that really the bees would be the most useful for? Do I have any barrels? Yes, I do. I'm sure what the difficult bit is, Kevlar, and bees can make it, and otherwise it's like 57 recipes to make. Ouch. The joys of Greg Tech. Alright. I want to actually see if that steam grinder is actually working. I haven't actually tested it yet. Let's just put some limonite through. Oh yeah, I never actually hooked up the thing, did I? That would help. Ow. Zedek, welcome. Welcome, Zedekians. How are you doing? How was the rest of the stream? Oh yeah, it's not going to do the line mode properly, is it? Do we have Steam? We have Steam. Beautiful. Jody, Wiley, Zedek himself, how are you guys doing? It's good, didn't die too much, but found lots of thorium. I found, when I went mining for thorium, I found a ridiculous amount of it, but then when I went to try and find cobalt, I barely found any. Yeah, that's pretty much the experience I had, Zedek. I had like a ridiculous amount of thorium, just hardly any cobalt. Dab, welcome. How you doing? Oh, now that we've got a few more people in here, by the way. Anybody familiar with Buildcraft's Floodgate? By any chance? I don't suppose anybody is familiar with the Floodgate, are they? 80 odd thorium and 20 cobalt. Most of the cobalt came from raiding a dungeon temple you found underground. Yeah, I think I had a few hundred thorium by the time I got back, but I think they lowered the generation rates of it. But yeah, I need to. This lake is going to be expanding across here and further down that way as well, and I need to fill this in. And with no renewable, like no infinite water sources, it's going to be a nightmare. And I kind of want to use the floodgate, but I don't want to use the floodgate if it's going to fill everything in. Because there is a whole bunch of caves here as well, which I don't want flooded with water. So I need to do, I might need to do some testing with that, unless anybody knows for certain how the floodgate works. But yeah, Ziddick, have you started running out of things to do in Hightail yet? 'Cause that's the issue I ran into with it. It only goes up to itself, but I don't know whether, because I think it does up to 64 blocks out. But is that every air block 64 blocks out? Like, if I put it in the middle of here, would it only fill up to the areas that it can get to, essentially? Like, would it only fill up this area, or would it fill in all the caves as well? That's what I don't know. Gotta go to bed. All right, no worries, Grundles. Thank you for that raid. I do appreciate it. I hope you get some good rest. So, yeah, it's... I don't know whether it will fill in all the caves as well or not. Because we don't want just, like, a ton of flowing water everywhere. If we can help it. Right, was that... That was working, wasn't it? The, Oh, it's going to be in the hopper at the minute, isn't it? Yeah. That's what we were doing, though, wasn't it? We were making... Oh, I was making diamond blocks so we can cut them into diamond plates, wasn't I? We'll fill any cave. There's a path from the water to the cave. Oh, okay, that's good then. So as long as I make sure all of the sides of it are free, like are covered, I should be fine. I'll probably test it out in a like creative copy of this world anyway. But one of these days I'm going to go back on my whole I'm only going to have one home point thing. Because I keep going to the wrong home point. Doing home instead of back. And messing up my teleportation history. And having to go through the nether. Used floodgate once and there was a hole to a dungeon that got a bit flooded. Ah. Okay, so that's good to know. So I can have, because that was the one thing. If I couldn't do it with the floodgates, that was the one thing I was going to use World Edit for. Would be filling that in. Let's just leave you be. How do I get out of here now? I'm not used to having to go through the nether. I think we have to come round here. Yeah, here we go. Right. Let's go and chop these up. On most of the world, on the lowest level, there's lava, but under the lava volcano biome, if you go to the bottom, it's a lush cave with a civilization thing there. No peeps yet, but there are buildings. I've been down there, but when I went there, is that the place where the dinosaurs are now? Because when I went there, I found it, but when I went, it was not populated. Like, there was nothing down there at all. There was, like, all the trees and stuff like that and all the kind of the foliage. But there wasn't any... There was no structures. There was no, like, dinosaurs. There was, like, nothing else down there. Yeah, I've been down there, but not when there's actually been anything there. Possibly eventually, Hyena, if I can find a way to do it that actually looks decent. All right, let's do the steam oven. That is kind of the next thing we need. Because I really want to be able to actually smelt things without having to go all the way back to the other base. Right, and that's what, 28 bronze. Wait, what's the... Is that 16 wrought iron? It is, isn't it? Yeah. 28 bronze. Where did I put all my wrought iron? It's in there. 16 raw iron. We still need 6 bricks, a couple of furnaces, and some glue. Oh, do I have the glue? That's the next question. Do I actually have the glue? I don't know. I should do. All right, so let's look at what we need to do. The high pressure. Oh, okay, so we do need to use the cutter for these. Oops. Can't do that till MV. Okay. Right, so we need... Let's do the steam furnaces first. We need 2 of these, which means we need 2 of these, which means we need, what, 6, 7, 14 small bronze fluid pipes. Do I have... Oh, I've actually got 10 already. And I've actually got some bronze plates that I can use for this. So we actually don't need quite as much bronze. Which is good. We might need those again in a minute, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right, what else do we need for these? Bricks, bronze, holes. Okay, we do need them already. We need another 10 plates and the 6 bricks. Wait, can we make these in a... Oh, we can do them in the assembler. But that means going all the way upstairs. And I'm feeling lazy. Although I'm also feeling like I haven't got a hammer at the minute. Oh, wait, was that my... Oh, that's my vanadium steel wrench. I need that. That's got the steam furnaces. And we got another quest as well. Nice. And then for these, we're going to need 3, 4, 5, 10 wrought iron, small wrought iron pipes. Oh. I've thankfully still got a shitload of them. But that's good. And then we just need 4 wrought iron plates and 2 steel plates. I've got a ton of wrought iron plates as well. Do I have any steel plates? I do not. Oh. Stupid Enderman. Get out of here. That's the point. I still need to bring the smeltery over, don't I? I think I'm going to have to take the other 2 out of there for now, because we're going to have to put some steel through. Alright, so how many of these do we need? So we need 24 steel plates for that. What's the 58 steel plates for? Ah, right, okay. Does all of the steel... Not all of the steel needs to go into place. We need 68 steel rods. Okay. I'm actually a little confused as to what exactly I need at this point. Can you launch GTNH inside GTNH using the computer mod in GTNH? I have no idea. I guess it might be possible. You probably have to ask somebody smarter than me. Alright, so we need 8 of these, so 4 times 8, so 32 steel plates for that, 32 steel rods. Oh my god, get out of my way. So 32 steel plates, 32 steel rods. We still haven't quite got that first lot of diamond plates again yet. Alright, and then we need 24 more steel plates to turn into the steel casings. 48 of those will get us 8 of these. And then we need some screws. So much to do. Right, I guess while we're waiting for that, we are actually, I think, going to need to go and put the rest of that pot down through. We're going to need so much of this stuff, by the way. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's... can I get away with not doing that yet? If I can, that would be good. Because then I can actually put them through the steam oven. And just smelt them over here. Right, so if I'm putting the steam oven into here, we assume there's going to be something along the front of here. Let's just... We assume there's going to be something kind of like along the front of there. That would actually fit perfectly in there, wouldn't it? Now, the next question is, do I want to put it flush with the wall here, or do I want to inset it slightly? I think I want to inset it slightly. If we have it back there, we'll need to bring that all the way over there and around. Like, it's... We could just bring it across the back of here, but... Is that going to be any... Yeah, that will be considerably less pipes, won't it? Because we're going to need to bring it into here. And then I guess across and round to here. And then we're going to need to be able to feed into here. I think we're actually just going to use double chest for the furnace for now. And then if we have it there, we can have hoppers, a chest up here. Probably have to turn those into stairs. Have a chest there going down into two hoppers that face into here, and then have two hoppers below going into a chest down here. I think that'll work. And then I think we can just put the pipe in from the side. So I think we could probably just bring the pipe across here. And then down here. And then feed it into the side of here. So bring that across there. That should go into there. And that should hopefully work. I am probably going to have to remove a lot of these pipes later because we're going to have to, well, most of the pipes, the pot iron pipes that we're using at the moment are going to have to change to the huge ones. Basically, we're going to have 3 lines of the huge ones once we finish off this setup. There's going to be a lot of things needed. Right, are you still there? Right, that needs to turn into plates. We need another... I think we need another 4 steel rods as well. So yeah, if we're going to do 8 of these... Okay, 32 there, 32 there. Where are the 68? Oh, right, because we actually need 8 steel rods for each, don't we? So I need to put another 32 in there. Yeah. Okay. Because we need to turn some of those into the frames, and some of them need to stay as rods, and some of them need to do the other stuff. And I'm up with so much random dust. So many random dusts here. There's 32 of those. Well, are you just a normal Enderman? You are. And you're really getting in the way. We got 48 of those. We need 4 of them to turn into bolts. And then those bolts get turned into screws. And that will give us the 16 screws we need for this. Let's just switch that out for a second. Should at least be nice and easy to get all of these multis set up today. The one that's going to take the most time, though, is this one. Like 758 bronze needed. I think most of that goes into plates. Yeah, 614 bronze plates there. I think we start actually setting that going after we've finished the... after we've finished what we're doing. Alright. And I need to make more hoppers as well. Those at least are going to be easy now. Or certainly easier. Right, just need one more of those, and then we just need 32 more steel rods, and we should be fine. There we go, right. Oh, wait, why are those in there? Those shouldn't be in there. I think it's because I had these the other way around before. I mean, honestly, most of this shouldn't be in here at all. Where's the rest of the steel? Yeah, we've got a ton of steel dust that just needs to be turned back into steel at some point. I don't think we need the wrought iron on us now. Right, let's put you in there again. Right, while we're waiting, how many, like 614, well, that's 9 stacks and 38. I think that's all of the plates we need for all of this. It's like 614, so 9 stacks and 38 of bronze. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I need a chest as well, don't I? Because we can't fit all of this in here. Gotta wait till you get to make the Maltese. Gotta also make the coke ovens first. I'm looking forward at this point to finishing off the Steam setup and knowing that we should have enough power to see us through MV. Or at least until we switch over to diesel or benzene. I haven't decided which I want to do yet. Whether I want to go with diesel or benzene. I'm kind of leaning towards diesel at the moment. Because with the full setup, how much is it? 1,004 is well, 2,880 steam per tick, I think. Which is 1,440, a potential 1,440 EU. But then, so how much would that actually be in terms of MV amps? That is not the right one. Where are the steam turbines? There we go. They're only 75% efficiency, up to 6,933 litres of steam per second. Which is how much per tick? 346.65. Sorry, 1,440 divided by 346.65. It's only about 4 amps of MV though. That's the only thing. Like, even with all that, it's still only about 4 amps of MV. And that's assuming you're not running anything else. So it's actually really not as much as I would like it to be, but at least it'll keep the steam multis going. And that's the main thing. Yeah, it should definitely be more than enough for that, yeah. This is going to take a while. The Church of Benzene. I still don't know if I want to do benzene or not. I mean, I guess we don't have to say we're going to do one or the other. We can potentially do both if we wanted to. Also, I'm not looking forward to building up the cliff up there, because I think we're going to want it to be at least like 4 or 5 chunks back from the top of there that I'm going to need to build up. Let's put the temple on. That's going to take a little while. I'm not world editing, no. I know it is allowed as far as the like Stargate rules are concerned on the Discord. But just for my own personal reasons, I'm not, at least yet. That might change later, but at the moment, while everything is still definitely like very much possible, the only thing I wish I would have world edited was Blackstone, because I was going to use Blackstone for the roofs instead of abyssal blocks. But Blackstone you can't get without a meteor ritual, one of the Mark of the Falling Tower rituals. You only use it to make big flat land. I don't know. I always feel a lot more. I feel a bigger sense of satisfaction when I've done it without using something like World Edit compared to if I did it with. Obviously, nothing wrong with using World Edit, but also the other thing I was tempted to, if the floodgates weren't going to work, or if the floodgates don't work, is that this is going to be a river, or well, a lake going across here, and I don't feel like filling that in by hand. So if the floodgate does what I hope it does, and only fills up to points where the water can kind of flow to, we don't need to worry about it. But if it starts filling in the caves, it's going to be a problem. So hopefully we don't have to deal with that. Okay. The fun bit's going to be when I start doing the nether hub. Because I do plan on having a nether hub in this world as well. That's going to be the interesting bit. Alright, are you... There we go, we have 8 of you. And we have our steam oven. I need to make some more hoppers. It's just 5 iron plates and a chest, right? Yeah. So we need what? Another 12 iron? I'm actually very surprised at how little redstone I've needed to gather so far. Do I happen to have a lever downstairs at all that I can lock that hopper with? I do not. Oh, I do have a redstone block, though. That should work. Do I need a circuit for this? I do not. Oh, I've got to do the barrels as well, haven't I? I wish there was a way we could have, like, framed diamond barrels. Because it's going to get increasingly difficult to hide the bright blue of it while still being able to access it. Wait, can I, Oh, I can lathe the flawed and chipped diamonds, which I think we have a few. Down into bolts as well. Yeah, we've got the flawed ones. Yeah, we can lathe those down into 2 bolts. So if we just take 2 of those for the 2 barrels. Hey, Perp, how you doing? Hey, we're actually up to another 18 of those. There we go. All right. Oh. I really do need to get these actually properly built up and actually have a structure around them. Oh, and I think I've kind of decided that farm is going to extend back that way. There's going to be a second 11 by 11 farm on the far side for whatever other crops we end up using. Feel like hell, hope you're well. Aside from being incredibly tired, I'm mostly okay. Can we make stairs with those? We can. Beautiful. I do need more chests as well. While I'd like to do these with barrels, I think I kind of want to be able to feed things into the steam oven a little faster. And since we've only got hoppers at the moment, if we can do it with 2 hoppers going in and 2 hoppers coming out. That should hopefully be a little faster. Wait, did I have... I feel like I had chests anyway, didn't I? No? I could have sworn I did. Oh, never mind. I will say, though, this area is... Now that I've cleared out the bit that I have, this area is definitely feeling a lot emptier. Oh, wait, no, I need to say that, didn't it? Oh, I meant to bring some grey wood planks down with me. Crap. Hold, please. Wait, do I... No, I don't have any on me. So if we set this up with chest there. Where does the steam have to go? Does the steam have to go into a particular point of this? Oh, I'm in line mode, aren't I? There we go. That's more like it. And then we should... I don't like having the hoppers there like that. It looks kind of horrible. But it's kind of the easiest way we can do this. Right, let's put that potan through. And then, if I look in the right chest, that would be a whole lot better. Wait, shouldn't I have 5 stacks left? No, I shouldn't. I did 6 stacks already, didn't I? Out of the 10 we had. There you go. It's going to be nice to not have to constantly be refilling creosote buckets. Yeah. Nice. Okay. We could potentially fit another one of those on the other side as well, but I think one's fine for now. Right, okay. What is next? I kind of feel like we want to do the steam fuser. I think we want to work on that next, which means a whole lot more bronze plates. 238 to be exact. Which is, what, 3 stacks, 46. That's another 3 stacks and 46 of bronze going through to be turned into plates. This is going to take a while. we've just got a little bit to do. 4 amp cables that lost their isolation is now replaced with a 64 amp cable finally. I've not made a huge amount of progress in my in Sky Greg. I've been doing bits and pieces, but mostly it's been just been kind of there in the background. Not really doing a lot while I've been doing stuff on GTNH. Hey, there we go. Now we've got a bunch of diamond plates. And a bunch of diamond bolts. Although that being said, I did start working towards getting the circuit assembler finally. And some MV circuits. But we have not quite got to that. Mostly because I was waiting for... wait, what was I waiting for? Gallium? I think. I think that's what was holding me back. I almost finished making your Greg pillars. There's 13 layers to go. I'll probably start doing the same, honestly, once I get to actually be able to automate everything I need to automate. So basically, once we get into MV, you know, we can automate a bunch more things with the extruder. Also, I didn't realize they'd added a steam wire mill multi-block. I only noticed that after I'd made my usual 4 LV wire mills. Well, 8 LV wire mills I made, actually, but 2 for fine wires, 2 for 1X wires. Right, okay, so what did I need for the diamond barrels? A screwdriver and hammer. Time to make these look absolutely... Oh, hang on, I need a stair as well. I'd have preferred carpenter's stairs for this, but... And I might have to switch it out later. Because it looks kind of weird having like this texture going into this texture. Here we go. And I'm actually going to get rid of this as well. Put that there. Does look kind of ugly though. And it's slow as hell waiting for this, but not a lot we can do until we have aluminium. Those 5 flux networks. It's not a bad way to do it. Basically just, have they, out of curiosity, I haven't looked actually, have they got 64 amp converters in there, or do they not? It still takes a while to smelt, unfortunately. I know what I was planning on doing with StarTech was because they had 64 amp converters in there. Basically, just having whatever the highest tier of power I had, have a 64 amp hatch and a 60 on the what can I power substation. And then have that going into 64 amp converter and then just send that out to wherever it needs to go. Do you need a wire connection to connect LV to the LV single block wire mill? You can have it directly next to a you can put it directly next to the turbine or you can do it via cables. Either way should work. You just need to make sure the output is the... Hang on, how's the easiest way to show this? Hang on. Basically, the little dot on it, that needs to be on the side that you are connecting either the cable or the machine to. So basically, that little dot needs to be on the side that you are connecting the cable to. Ah, of course you disconnected, didn't you? And also, don't worry about the questions, girl. I'm always happy to help if I'm able to. Wait, are you trying to connect the single block directly? So you're trying to connect the single block directly? Does it have the, first of all, does it have Steam in it? Will be the first question. And if not, hang on, I guess what I can do, oh yeah, make sure it's not the front of the machine as well. That was a good shout. It shouldn't be the front of the machine though. It would be kind of unlikely to find a way to make that happen. But yeah, that's a good thing. That would be one thing to check. Oh, you're trying to do it through the tin cable. If the tin cable doesn't connect directly, you can connect them using wire cutters. Basically, the same way you would use a pipe to connect, or a wrench to connect pipes. You can do the same with the wire cutters to connect or disconnect them. Machines, I think you have to shift-click the machine onto the pipe for it to actually directly connect. Otherwise, it doesn't automatically connect. Yeah, exactly what Crazy Mage just said. If you just place a machine next to it without pressing shift, it won't auto-connect. Basically, it's to stop machine explosions in certain situations. Hey, say, how you doing? I really wish you would just sod off. You're really in the way here. Right, what do we need? 238. So we need 3 stacks and 46. Leave those in there for now. Yeah, the wire cutters will connect or disconnect the wires. Right, 3 stacks, 46 of those. What else do we need? Are those tin plates? Yes, we need 20 tin plates as well then. Where's my redstone block gone? I really wish levers weren't such a pain in the ass to make. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to leave that redstone block up there, I think. Just in case I have to do that again. I know about that texture pack. I'm not a fan of it. I'm also not new to Greg Tech either. Right. What else do we actually need to make right now? Oh, there's my board as well. Right, we need blast furnaces. Oh, I'm gonna need more, Plates, iron plates, aren't I? Crap. I kind of wish I'd made that staircase a little bit wider now. We just did not have the space for it. Oh, are you gonna... Oh, you're gonna take the bronze in and start doing that, aren't you? If I just leave you to your own devices. Got one of yours needed for the diesel automation. What are you using for making the actual diesel? I'm assuming you're using oil sands. So it's goethite. Wait, what's the goethite for? What are you using the goethite for? Oh, I forgot to pick up the templates. Fair enough. There's a tin and the iron. Are you are now doing those? Wait a minute. Huh. I didn't realize it did that, actually. I didn't realize it only, like, if you're using a hopper to input into these, it stops at a stack. Huh. That's actually kind of handy. I'm assuming that works with any input method. Ever heard of goethite? It's in more modern GT versions. It never used to be that way, like, well, last time I played this S2. Things overfilling was a pain in the ass. You only play this GT? Right, what else do we need here? We got the iron plates. Wait. Hang on. How do we make blast furnaces again? Wait, why did I need... Why did I think I needed the iron... Oh, we can do it with iron plates in there. That's why we needed the iron plates. Okay. Tried Nami once, we got bored by day 3. Nami was fun. The end game of Nami was a little tedious. Monifactory was for the most part a lot better. It was Monifactory that we played through before we started this. Well, I took about a 2-month break from streaming in between, but it was Monifactory that we played through before. Used to make hydrogen. Fair enough. Oh, is that for the desulfurization of it? Guitar Lilin. Basically desulfurizing, you know when you process the oil, you get like sulfuric heavy fuel, sulfuric light fuel, and then you have to put it through a chemical reactor with hydrogen to desulfurize it. Yeah, that's actually renewable, generally speaking. You can usually kind of renew that. I'm trying to think. Hang on. I'm not sure if it'll be the same in here or not. But generally, when you are processing sulfuric light fuel, you'll get like hydrogen sulfide back. And then the hydrogen sulfide you can usually put through, I can't remember for the life of me how you get it. How you put it through, but you can basically repurpose the things and kind of loop it back round. It could be the electrolyzer. Yeah. So you put it through, yeah. So you put the hydrogen sulfide through the electrolyzer, you'll get a little bit of sulfur back with it as well, and get the hydrogen. You can just loop that around. Weird loop with sodium and sodium hydroxide. That's a loop that I've not found in too many packs. It was in Monofactory, but I don't remember. I don't think it's in Sky, Greg. Where is sodium? Well, there's sodium hydroxide. So I know there was a really simple loop where you could just basically loop sodium hydroxide round, turn it into sodium, turn it back into sodium hydroxide, and you'd basically, it's essentially like electrolyzing water, just like 10 times faster. Yeah, that's essentially what it was in Monofactory as well, but a lot of packs, certainly modern packs, seem to have not have that anymore. Yeah, it certainly can't hurt to auto-mine it. GTNH does have it, yeah. But we're not quite there yet, so we're not worrying about it just yet. But yeah, that is having like ways of getting hydrogen is definitely something that was a bit of a pain for towards the end of Monofactory. Well, until I massively went overkill with it, but anyway, right. What do we need? Tumbaga plates, Tumbaga rods. So we need another 8 Tumbaga. Oh, and of course there's plates in there as well, which means I'm going to have to... I need a fucking lever. I swear to God, I need a bloody lever. Can I... It's just gonna keep doing the bronze if I do that. Hang on, how about if I just do that instead? That should work. Diesel production has started. That's kind of what my plan is for once I get properly into MV on Sky, with Sky, Greg, was basically just, since resources are infinite, basically just set it up so I can get the diesel recipe running at full speed. So basically 6 buckets every 16 ticks. I think it works out at around about like 1400 amps of MV. All right, you can go back in there. All right, what else do we still need? 10. What are those other 10? Is that 10 iron plates or is that 10 tin plates? Oh, it's 10 tin plates. When I change the aqua regia recipes to use hydrochloric acid now? 10 tin does indeed strike again. Can't get away from 10 tin. All right. What else are we missing? Are those for... What's the wood looks like it's for chests. What do we... Oh, we need the chest for the hoppers, don't we? That's right. Oh, and we did need another 10 iron plates as well if we want to make the hoppers. What else do I still need? What do we need the Tumbaga frame for? Oh, just for this. Okay. Why are you making noises like you're angry with me? Don't be angry with me. That is not what I meant to put in there. So fourth run so far, one wall got corrupted, one you lost to a failed hard drive, one you tried hardcore, never doing that again. 334 hours into this run, you just hit IV. I mean, we're about like 150, 140, 150 hours in this one at the minute, but I am doing anything but rushing. Like a large portion of my time has been spent building, and I spent around about 7 or 8 hours last night, yesterday, terraforming. So, like, a large portion of my time has just been spent kind of building and just enjoying the process. Now, if I were to actually not worry about aesthetics, I would be a lot further ahead than I am now, but I like messing around with aesthetics. What can I say? We don't actually need that bit anymore, do we? That we're getting else in other ways. Oh, I did make a diamond chisel, by the way. I forgot to mention that. That was another thing I did yesterday. Also, I need to look into shears, recipes for shears, because I'm running out of durability on those as well. You rush the PD and them slow down for and build. See, my issue with the personal dimension is it's a flat world or a void world, and it doesn't. You can make really nice builds in there, but it looks kind of flat. That's why I'm intending for most things. Personal dimension is probably going to be where I put anywhere that I really need to do machine spam that I can't find a way to make look good. Or what will likely happen is I will do some of the things that I need to do machine spam for in the overworld and make them look nice. But then in the personal dimension, that will be where the actual spam of them goes. You can, but then there's also just nice terrain in the overworld as well. Like you have to, if you're just doing it from a flat world, you have to do everything from scratch. Like, say you want to build a mountain or a giant hill, you've got to do the whole thing from scratch. From nothing. It just takes considerably longer that way. Probably a reasonable way of doing it, but... Couple of days, just a couple. 81 months. That's 9 Twitch babies. Holy shit. How are you doing, Quiet? Thank you so much for the resub as well. It's always appreciated. You prefer flat with the amount of stuff the pack ends up needing? Oh, yeah, I know. I've got a very good idea of the amount of stuff the pack ends up needing. But that doesn't mean it has to look bad. Like, it takes considerably longer to do, but you can make things look good, even with the amount of machines you need later on. It's possible to do it. Wait, what are they? Those bronze rods? Wait, what do I need the bronze frames for? You're okay? Ruminating on the one nasty customer you had today? Oh dear. How nasty are we talking? Flat can look good, but you can make nice looking builds, but they look like they are Minecraft builds. Like they look like they're a build generally look like they're a building placed down in a flat world, because that's exactly what they are. Like they don't look, at least to me anyway, like they don't look like lived in, or like they have any real place there. They're just something that is plonked down in the middle of a world. I mean, yeah, like if that's the if that's the kind of thing you're okay with, then obviously I have absolutely zero problem with that. But like, to me personally, it's just kind of boring. I like to have a little bit more interest in things. I think with as per the Stargate rules, I think they say like you're welcome to turn off mobs if you like, certainly past a certain point. I am not playing with pollution, no. Because I wanted to concentrate a lot on the actual building, and I didn't know the pollution mechanic well enough to know how that might affect how I build things. I just turned it off. As per the floodgates, basically what the floodgate does is, if I'm remembering correctly, you essentially feed it water and it will fill in an area with water. Obviously, you have to feed it the water first, and then it will just fill in an area with water. What I'm hoping happens is it works in kind of like a contiguous area. So if we put it down in the middle of here, it will only fill up to the level of itself. See, the level of itself or the level below. And you basically feed it water and it will fill in an area for you. I'm not bothered about the role as such either, but it was just something to work towards. Like I'm honestly not expecting to get to the Stargate anyway. I don't have that much time. So I'm just hoping to get as far as I can, but I'm just keeping that as this is what I'm hoping to do. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Wait, what has Twitch done now? I did just drop 283 frames somewhere, but what is Twitch doing? Aside from being Twitch. Bloody hell, Twitch. Like I said, I have dropped a few frames, but not many. 283 frames shouldn't be much, though. That's, wait, what, 60 frames a second? That's about 4.5 seconds. That's got about 4.5 seconds of frames, I guess. Oh, right, hold on. Give me 2 seconds, quiet. I will have a look. Just put that in there. Right. Let me... Oh, yeah. She's nasty every day, but she didn't like you today. I asked if she wanted a tray for her drinks, but she drove forward before you finished asking the question. Then she asked for a tray at the window. She started to be a smartass and say, I tried asking you that before. To which she replied, I can't... Wait, what? What the fuck? I technically have a lot of time. I am currently unemployed, so I have a lot of time to play, but I just I need to do things relatively quickly at this point, which hence me wanting to actually do a lot more progress off stream. And that's the other thing as well, like streaming it makes it a lot more difficult to actually make progress when I'm trying to split my time between talking to chat and like split the time between talking to chat and progressing. It definitely slows things down a bit, but I would not change that for the world. All right, what do we need for... So we need 4 for that. Wait, how many of these do we need in total? 30. That's what, 180... That should be what? 2.5 stacks? No. I can't remember. How many stacks is it? Bear with me. 2 stacks and 52. Oh, did I just screw that up? What are you making? Oh no, we're good. Just ignore chat, it's fine. But I don't want to ignore you, Perp. Fell asleep, so still trying to get yourself off to go get food. Food is definitely important, Guitar Lilin. Alright, what else do we need? Do we have any of the other bronze fluid pipes? Nope, we do not. Oh, I never actually did the, put the recipe in there for the, tiny bronze fluid pipe. So we are probably, like, 6 bronze short. We just need first 4 of these, and that can make our controller. Wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't need to be circuit 1. Okay, never mind. Used to being ignored. To be fair, I do have a habit of missing a lot of stuff in chat, so... Especially if I'm concentrating. Delayed the warning until tomorrow afternoon. We're still no use putting it off till tomorrow. No, you may as well go and get, like, food while you can. No, I'm just too slow quiet. That's what it is. Wait, what was I missing? Ah, frick, there's a large... Wait a minute, I should have... I could have sworn I had some of those. Did I use them already? There should be some down here. Are they large ones? Oh, they're just the regular bronze fluid pipes. I never actually made any large ones. Oops. Oh no, just because I'm playing GTNH doesn't mean I'm not slow. You can still play GTNH, like, no matter who you are. Just as I'm proving, progress could potentially be slower. Alright, so we got the input bus, output bus, steam hatch. And we just need, what, 2 bronze pipe casings. We are missing a few... I think we should just be missing 12 bronze, so we're going to have to put some more in shortly. Those, and now we should just be waiting on... Why have I got... Where's all the tin plates going? I think I got a bunch of stuff here that I didn't actually need yet. Or that's been used elsewhere. Oh well, never mind. It'll no doubt get used at some point. Just gotta wait on these now. Look up Patrick Starr with wood planks. Hold on. Is there a GIF of this anywhere? Quiet, I don't think you'd be that bad. Honestly. You are perfectly capable of reading. We know this. All right. What are we still waiting on? How many of these do we need? 26. 4 more. No, you just write instead. There's... that barely takes any effort at all, does it, Quiet? Stop selling yourself short, for Christ's sake. HFYC. That is exactly it. That is the alphabet in a nutshell. Oh, people who read are a mess as well. Especially if you read the news nowadays. The news makes anyone a fucking mess. You're sure you can't sell yourself tall? I mean, you could. I mean, this is the internet. People make shit up on the internet all the time. All right, what do we actually need? Wait, didn't I? Oh, I only did 2 quite clear glass. It's 4, isn't it? Quiet. What was happening was you were basically just getting bored partway through, so you just skipped to the end. You were just being efficient. That's because that's the right way to say it, Perp. That's why you did it. Right, how are we going to do this? I guess we do this basically the same way as we did over there, and we'll just have a hopper going into the input bus on the side there, and the output at the bottom again. So it's going to need to get rid of those 3. I'm not going to be able to... God damn it. I thought that looked off. Oh, my wrench. God damn it. It keeps using the wrench from my inventory when I'm crafting stuff. And I don't want it to. Jess, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing, Jess? How's the stream? How is GTNH treating you? Where is my wrench? There it is. You did. So the alphabet is absolutely too long. 26 letters. We don't need all of those letters. Like, who really uses all 26 letters anyway? Oh, God, this takes forever to break. Like, nobody really uses 26 letters. But welcome, Jess. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently working on getting our Steam multis set up. Exactly. Nobody really uses Q. That's just a meme letter, really. Right, okay. Alright, what else do we need? Where's my input bus? We have steam. You feel old? Bug's 9 this week? Damn. Doesn't mean you're old, though. Just means the bug's getting older. There we go. I was gonna say, it just took a minute. Where do we go? GTNH is going good. Yesterday, totally spanked the rest of Twilight Forest, considering using the end castle as base. Just mentally working out logistics. But today you got lube. Nice. 5x5 steel tank for steam. Holds 4 million buckets of steam. 4 million? Holy shit. Wait, in a 5x5? Is it 4 million buckets or is it 4 million litres? Because that seems a lot. That can't be right. If it is, that's a ridiculous amount. Yeah, I thought it was 4,000 buckets as well. Either way, it's a lot of steam storage. There is no H. You get rid of it. I mean, I think we could just get rid of most letters. We'll just boil it down to like 10 or 15 letters, and I think we'd be fine. I think we could survive on 10 or 15 letters. Like X. Who uses X? This is ours. Ours only holds 2,800 buckets. Ours is a little bit smaller. We need to get the rest of like once we've got the multi-blocks done, I'm going to work on getting the rest of this setup sorted. But we're going to need a shitload of potam for that. Why is it not max size? Because max size would have been too awkward to fit in the way I wanted it to fit in. Basically because of aesthetics. Did it? Yeah, but you could just replace the X with like a Z maybe. And it would still sound the same. Yeah, but given the amount of pipes I need, Larvae, Nether Star pipes, unfortunately, are not really viable. I've already used well over a stack of the potam pipes, and that's only gone to there and up to the top floor, and I've got a burning skeleton on my roof. So, and it's going to have to go all the way down here and off to the sides in the buildings, off to the sides. Yeah, fuck Nether Star pipes. No, we just get rid of the X entirely. We just call them rays. How long did it take you to find the? Wait, was it how did you do the? What was the character at the end? Is that done through? Ah, fuck. ASCII is not the right thing. But yeah, anyway. But Ray don't. No, we don't. But that doesn't mean we don't have too many though, Faye. 26 is still too many letters. Anyone who's got over that, they're just fucking crazy people. Clearly. The problem is, like, to be fair though, in English, the letters aren't the real problem. The real problem just comes with the rest of it. The rest of it's just a fucking nightmare. I want to make some more bronze. I want to see how quick this thing. Oh, we actually haven't. We need more hoppers as well, don't we? Fuck. Hold on. Hold, please. I need. I'm not using my wrought iron plates for this. I'm just going to make another... We just do another 6 hoppers for now. That should be... Should see us through for a little bit. They should be telling us you should use Arabic numbers. I mean, no, you would never want to use those. I mean, let's just use the numbers we use now. They're clearly not Arabic numbers. Your tank specifically says 4 million mil. Yeah, 4 million millibuckets is 4,000 buckets. There's 1,000 millibuckets in a bucket. So 4 million millibuckets is 4,000 buckets. By the way, that's a lot of steam. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Hoppers. That is a decent amount of steam. You are not wrong. Oh, wait, we've actually gone through all that bronze already. Nice. Have the weirdest words and the weirdest grammar rules? Oh, absolutely. Like, they're not so much rules these days anyway. They're more like gentle suggestions. I have seen it before. Not in 1.7, I don't think, but I have seen it before. It would be a pretty epic place, especially with if has it got the basement thing in 1.7 as well, or was that added later? Because there was like I remember last time I played it was it had a giant basement thing in it. That would be pretty awesome to have as a base. Chaos has been sewn back to knitting your fingers off. I mean, try and keep some of your fingers. I mean, we may have too many letters, but you still kind of want 10 fingers. The thing is, though, Mage, like Steam, for me at least, like Steam storage doesn't mean a great deal. Like I'm not too fussed about storing Steam, so long as I'm making enough to cover what I'm doing. So long as it's making it and it is consistent, it doesn't matter how much you're storing. That just gives you a buffer on those in like rare cases. Simply giddy as fuck when you saw it. You never seen it until yesterday. It's really cool structure though, isn't it? If you make your base there, I definitely want to see what you come up with. Oh, speaking of bases, by the way, Jess, we did a little. I don't know if you remember what it looked like before, but we did a little terraforming. Well, I did a little terraforming, about 7 or 8 hours of it yesterday. You remember how chaotic this whole area was before? We now have a much easier place to work. Because it all used to look like this, with bloody holes everywhere. And it was bloody horrible. So now it's at least a little bit nicer to work with. And once I start actually adding in a few more of the kind of like incidental details, like the actual trees that are going to be kind of custom built and more of the houses, it's going to look pretty nice. You're moving an MV? It looks less holy. It definitely looks less holy. Right. I will actually do with something with these bees eventually, by the way. Sooner or later. Right, I need to make some more diamond barrels. Some people try to tell you you're in HV. Why would people tell you were in HV if you weren't, Larvae? And that's actually an interesting point. For anyone who does play Greg Tech, at what point do you consider yourself in, quote, and like you can't see the air quotes I'm making here, but I'm making air quotes. What point do you consider yourself in a power tier? Like, is it when you make your first circuit, when you make your first machine, when you produce your first amp of that particular level of power? Like, what is your kind of metric for saying I am in HV or I'm in LV or I'm in EV or IV or whatever power tier? First machine or two? You're comfortably in MV? Fair. Well, it's always something that kind of that's interested me. It's like what at what point are you considered to be in a power tier? I'm kind of in the I kind of say the same. I needed two of those, didn't I? I'm kind of in the same boat as you, Stu. I always feel like it's like once you've made your first few machines and you're actually producing the power to consistently run them. That's kind of my metric for it. All right. Oh. It would love it with the caveat of possibly doing the 3 quests-ish in the power tier track. See, I'm not even worrying about the quests for the most part with this. I probably should pay more attention to them, but I'm more interested in like I know pretty much what I'm doing for the most part or what I want to do. So I just use NEI for figuring that out. All right, let's see if there we go. 2 bronze per second, or 2 seconds per bronze, rather. Personally, you consider yourself in whatever tier when you no longer make machines from the lower tier. But the thing is, though, you quite often still make machines from a lower tier. Like, I feel like if you're always just building the highest tier machine you can, 9 times out of 10 you're being very inefficient power-wise, depending on the machine. Obviously, if they have perfect overclocks, that's a different matter. But if you're just using single block machines that don't have perfect overclocks, and you're running something at a higher tier, just because it's the same tier as the other machines, then you're using more power than you need to be. And it's just kind of wasteful power-wise. Your first time fucking with Greg Tech? That's fair. Honestly, you're doing a pretty damn good job of it, though, so far, Jess, so... Yeah, like things like that, that's like fair enough, but you're still... When you're using, say you've got a production line for whatever it is you're making, and one machine is working at, say, it's producing whatever it's producing in like over 10 seconds. It takes 10 seconds to do it. But then you say it's taking 10 seconds at HV, and then say one of the resources that goes into that, say it produces it the exact amount over kind of in 10 seconds, but LV. If you're running it at HV, you are using considerably more power than if you just ran the LV machine. The only downside is that it's a pain in the ass to switch between power tiers with without having the ability to underclock. I miss that. I can't believe in newer versions of GT they got rid of the ability to underclock. I know we don't have it at all in 1.7, but you used to be able to underclock machines, which was an incredibly nice feature to have. Well, yeah, I know. I'm aware of this. Crazy. I am aware of this, but my point is, if there is a machine that can do a recipe at a lower tier at the exact speed you need it to be, why would you use a higher tier? Like, stopping making lower tier machines just seems like you're shooting yourself in the foot and just using considerably more power. I'm not talking about those cases where you have to use a higher tier machine. Obviously, at that point, you have to use a higher tier machine. I'm talking about the cases where you don't have to. Hey, Deadman, how you doing? Anyway, right, we now have the steam fuser. We can get rid of you. But what if there comes a situation where an LV machine would make more sense? Are you, at that point, do you no longer consider yourself in the next power tier because you've had to make a machine of that tier, of a lower tier again? I'm guessing probably not. All right, we can get rid of that as well. We can get rid of that. What was the other one? Okay, so we've got the steam squasher and we've got the steam centrifuge, the separator. Let's get the separator out of the way. This is the one that's going to probably take the longest, although we have got the majority of the, if not all of the plates. Okay, that makes more sense then. Oh god, we still got to do 144 bronze rods though. Yeesh. That's going to take a while. Well, that was two. What was it? 2 stacks, 16. But my general point with like that whole the whole kind of question was that like everybody I think sees it in a different way. Like everybody considers where they are in a pack differently. Good time zone panda, how you doing? You know, it's off topic now. You're currently obtaining an old video clip of yourself as a toddler complaining. Oh, I have to see that if you're willing to share it, Quiet. I have to see that. I need to make more potan fluid pipes as well. Fucking why I hate bees so much. Stop spreading flowers. Oh, jerks. All right. You go in there. Right. I'm staying out for a minute. Oh, wait. No, I'm... Never mind. Taking a while to download, so you gotta wait. I mean, I'm streaming at the minute anyway, so I can't... I wouldn't play it on stream unless you wanted me to, of course. Too old for there to be videos, evidence of you as a toddler? Yeah, you and me both, Perp. You and me both. Right, so we've got 69 of those, 414, so 6 stacks and 30. This needs to be circuit 1 as well, right? Yeah. Ah, dang it. That is not the right place. Alright. Wait, service shut down, crash reports. Wait. Oh, what did you do, Guitar Lilin? There's barely photo evidence. Yeah, there's not much. I don't think there's much photo evidence of me either. Like my parents were never really ones for taking a lot of photos. I think we might still be short on potan, by the way. Maybe. Plan out your way through HV. Ah, see, there's your problem. Just don't plan anything. It clearly crashes your game when you do. Alright, let's grab... what else do we need to make? We need 12 bronze plates for that. We need a whole lot of bronze rods, which... My God. 19 seconds each, and we need 144. How long is that going to be? Ouch. About like 45 minutes to do all of the bronze rods. I'm almost tempted to just do it with a file. I really don't want to waste stuff, though. Alright, let's get this made. So we need the Tumbaga ones as well. After reboot, you just play MV instead? Yeah, just stay in MV the whole time. Who needs to advance anyway? Do I need the Tumbaga plates as well for this? Yeah, I do need the Tumbaga plates. So many distractions for you today. Must keep knitting. Do you have like a time frame you need to get it done by, Perp? Or are you... Is it just like... You just want to get it finished for your own, kind of... Your own reasons? "30 minutes until 3.5 hours of meetings. Not looking forward to stay." Ouch. Only halfway through the week as well. Is the rest of the week any easier for you, Esther, or is it just crappy meetings all week? Oh, I need to wait for this to finish to... I can do bits of that, can't I? Yeah. Trying to finish as many projects that you've already started. That's understandable. Thursday has 2 hours, Friday has 1.5 hours meeting, so it's better. That's not as bad, at least. Right, okay, so... We need 4 of those, which means we need 16 bronze fluid pipes. Did I put the recipe for that in? I did, at least. Good. Wait, so... 16 of those. Stop using my vanadium steel wrench, damn it. Joy of making hydrazine. At least you've got an ME system by now. I'm assuming, at least. That's the... I think when I get to an ME system, that will be... Or if I get to an ME system, that will be what dictates whether I actually finish the pack or not. That and time. Is going to dictate... Like, if I get to an ME system, provided I have time, I will finish the pack. If I don't make it to the ME system, I probably won't. Oh, we need the bronze frame boxes, so I can't even make that. We need bronze frame boxes for so many things. You actually don't. Wait, what? Was that through choice or just that you had... You surely by tier 3 rocket you should be able to. So what are you using storage-wise then? Are you just using like chests and barrels and just manually doing stuff, or are you using logistics pipes or Project Red for storage? Let's get the firebox. No, let's get the pipe casings done first. So Project Red for storage. I'm planning on going with logistics pipes, mostly because I've never used it in 1.7.10, and I'm kind of curious how it's different. We are going to be here forever. Oh, wait. Please tell me I don't have to... Oh, I can just break the controller and complete the quest. Not that it really matters too much, but... What else have we made? We do need to make the kind of the washer, but we'll do that when we do the actual setup for ore processing. Steam squasher? That's the other one we need to make as well. Actually, that's probably the easiest one to make at this point. Oh, because it's expensive as heck in GTNH. I'm not bothered about the cost of it. It's not like we're going to be... it's not like resources are especially limited. It just takes time to get them. Plus, I know logistics pipes better than I know Project Red. So... Seems like a more logical route for me to take, at least. Right, what are we actually still waiting on? That is a good question. Mostly just fucking rods, which... Oh my god, this is going to take forever. Actually, we are. That being said, we are late for a break at this point, so I am going to go and do that now. I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a while, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. You want to learn some of both, though? I would like to learn Project Red as well, but just I'm not going to do it while streaming. Anyway, I will be back in a moment. I'll see you all then. I am going to run some ads during the break, by the way. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I will be right back. Else if I press the right button as well. We're not ending the stream quite yet. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Also, I've apparently dropped a few more frames as well. Still not many, but more than I usually do. I have no idea why. I'm hoping it's actually something Twitch's end, not mine, but... Alright. Well, we're still not even really any closer with these. This is going well. Yeah, I don't know whether that's my end or Twitch's end. I would assume the fact that I'm dropping frames is my end, but if the frames are being... I wonder if... I don't know whether the drop frames can be because Twitch aren't receiving them properly as well. I don't know if that is a possibility or not. I don't know enough about that side of things. Right, how many bronze frame boxes do we need? 15, by the looks of it. What, 8, 12? Yeah, 15. Which is... Wait, that's only 60 bronze rods, so we are almost there. Just 4 more to go. Well, I'm having no issues in any other places with my connection, so I'm assuming it is Twitch, but who knows? Also, can we make the, I should really claim all the... Actually, while we're waiting for this, let's just claim all the quests that we actually have. What do we get? Malachites. I guess we just take the copper ingots. We don't... Although, the baguettes I've not eaten yet. I did eat a few more foods that we have at the moment that we haven't eaten yet yesterday. What else do we get? Iron ore. We don't really care about the iron ore berries. I guess we take the loot bag, even though it's just kind of garbage. Actually, that's a good point. Where did I put all of my loot bags? Wait. Where are they all? Huh. They're not still back at the old base, are they? Oh, they are. That explains where they went. Oh, I'm facing a wall. I guess for now we'll just put them in here. And before we do anything else... Well, the plan was going to be to upgrade some of them to the next tiers, but then we kind of decided against it. And by the time we decided against it, all we had was the pretty garbage ones left. So we never ended up opening them. Because, like, a lot of the stuff you get is just not overly useful and just clogs up your inventory. See? Just fucking saplings after sapling. See, again, more fucking saplings. Fuck off with the saplings. I've got enough saplings. Slow food loot bags. Some pickled beets. And some blackberries. Oh, and some pufferfish. Oh, and also beet soup. I don't know where to put pufferfish. Honestly. Mob drops is not really a mob drop, but I don't know where else to put it. Yeah, it's, I mean, to be fair, you can eat them. It's generally not recommended, but you can eat them. There we go. Pomegranate smoothie. More food that we haven't eaten yet. And we'll do the steam age ones as well. Hey, we got some bricks and some vegetarian lettuce wraps. There might actually have been some other things that we got from these that went into the bags, but yep, a singular. To be fair, that's not actually a bad thing to get in this, because bricks are a pain in the ass to craft. I'm not saying the caterpillars. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the fact that they're, I guess, kind of green and longish. I'm not seeing it. Anyway, right. Let's we get cake. Little green twigs with red eyes. Yep, that's exactly how I describe caterpillars to people. I should have known. We are going to take the wrought iron because we are going to need a lot more wrought iron. Maybe, although that being said, maybe not. We have got quite a bit of wrought iron now. So we faced when there was a starter house build and it used birch. Are we talking, like, was it stripped birch? Because stripped birch I'm okay with. I can live with stripped birch. Oh, right, that's another thing I did that I forgot to mention. I did make a couple of upgrades for the cobble drawer and the dirt drawer. Unfortunately, I ended up kind of tearing through pretty much all of our dirt. So it turned out that that was actually not really necessary, but it is what it is. Oh, and it does. Oh, that would have been useful yesterday. It does give us 6 upgrade templates. These things are such a pain in the ass to make. Mostly just because of the piston. But you need 3 of these for every upgrade. It's horrible. So many of them. All right. We did the barrel. Oh, I'm taking the pistons. Don't care about anything else. We want the pistons. Can't make up your mind between barrels and drawers. My main reason for going with barrels is you can actually change the look of them. And I don't know if you can with the barrels. Like, can you change the look of these? Also, the upgrades are a lot cheaper on these. I will say that much. Like, the upgrades are definitely cheaper. But I don't know. Past that, the other good thing about barrels, I guess, is you can place them facing upwards or in any direction you want. Whereas with the drawers, they have to be facing sideways. Oh, at least we're down to the last stack in there now. We're getting there. Slowly. Wait, so it wasn't stripped birch. So it was just like regular birch. Was it birch logs or birch planks? Right, so we've got 4 of those. Yeah, that's also a good reason for doing that. I have got the hopper one. How expensive is it? Oh, it's actually pretty cheap as well. Does it take up Does it take up one of the, like, the upgrade slots? Or is it essentially free? For different things, I'm guessing. Barrel hammer void, structural, storage, hopping, redstone, resonating, and regular. The facade does not, the upgrade does. Oh, okay, so... So wait, what's the hopper facade then, as opposed to the upgrade? Is that literally just a facade? I don't know, I haven't used Jabba barrels enough to know. Oh, so you've got to use, so you have the, you put the upgrade in it, which takes up, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, you've got the B space upgrades as well, haven't you, with the Jabba barrels? That's another reason to use them, I guess. All right, so we've got those. Oh, God. I did look at seeing whether a fluid solidifier was worthwhile for these. And it would be, except we can't actually melt the bronze yet, so... I guess we could do it in a smeltery. Right, what do we actually need for these? We're making 3 of those. Well, we need 12 bronze rods for those, which we should be able to do. There we go. And the bronze gearbox casings. Why didn't I... Why is it using that recipe and not that recipe? I mean, it's the same thing, like the same inputs, but I'm not sure why it's using that recipe rather than that recipe when that one's the one favorited. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be any faster than a regular hopper upgrade. I mean, I'm not going to be changing what I use anyway, but I wouldn't have expected it to be any faster than a regular hopper. It is a hopper upgrade after all. All right, how many bronze gears? 18 bronze gears. I really want to just use this, use a file for this. It wouldn't be the end of the world, would it? Just waste a tiny bit of bronze, that's it. Anyway, right, we've got a bunch of other stuff we need to craft here as well. The output hatch, we are going to need to make another tank. I didn't have one left over, did I? No. Of course not. We'll do the output hatch later. I did decide to go with the LV output hatch rather than the ULV. Although it honestly doesn't matter all that much, I don't think. It needs a tank regardless. We've got enough steel to do it, so... I did that last time. Why is pig iron and wrought iron so fucking similar? Alright, what else do we need? What do we need? 4 obsidian dust. This is another problem with the bees. I'm just going to randomly get, like, water lilies in my inventory every now and then. And ender lotuses. Which is exactly why we have this chest here. Pig iron is pink, but so is wrought iron. Well, it's kind of a desaturated pink. I'll show you in a minute when I get back up, upstairs. Might as well do that as well. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I put a stack of limonite in there. Did that lose power at some point? It must have done. That's annoying. I'll show you the two when we get upstairs. Quiet. Did that class as a power fail? Because it didn't even start. Like, I thought it... I wouldn't have thought it would even start the recipe. Oh, that kind of sucks. That's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Right, I'm gonna make a few of these tanks, because we're gonna end up needing a bunch of them anyway, because of... they're used in LV hatches. So if we make... Wait, if we've got 32... Maybe we can make 8 of them? So let's just make 8 of them then. I mean, it didn't really matter that we lost, like, 8 limonite, but... Would have been nice if we hadn't. It always confuses me when it takes a while for it to start. I just think, have I put the wrong things in? What else do we need for these? Two more iron. I'm just going to use a file for the iron rings, I think, to make the iron rods. Iron's easy enough to come by that it's not going to matter too much. So what do we need? 2, 3, so what, 16? Also, I was going to see if I could set up so we've got a spawner nearby here now. Not quite near enough to be always, like, to be active when we're nearby, but I was tempted to change one out to a iron golem spawner, since I'm pretty sure we've got the spawn egg. Just so, like, when I'm on a break or whatever, I can AFK by it. And then eventually, once we get Diamond Dolly, we can move it around. If I can just get, like, a free passive source of iron, that would be nice. Happy Dachshund, running through the hallway again. You get so excited to go outside. Is that your neighbours, I'm assuming? How is your parents' puppy, by the way? I can't remember his name. How is the puppy doing? Actually, that's another thing we should probably do. Do I have any iron dust or anything like that we can go and just smelt back into ingots? I think it's all over here, isn't it? Yeah, we've got bronze, we've got the tumbaga. If only we could do this steel dust in there. That'd be nice. Koopy doopy, pooper scooper, Cooper. So he is the dog that goes by lots of names. Right, we're not waiting for anything else down here, are we? He's good. He's in his awkward teen years, so his legs are just long and strange looking. Right. Okay. So what do we still need to make? We still need to make these, which we... Oh, yeah, the bronze gears. Ugh. 72 bronze rods. Which basically a stack and 8, which we do not have enough for right now. We should be able to do the steam hatches and everything else, though. The steam hatch, import bus, import bus and output bus. Do I have bronze fluid pipes here? I have one. Actually, I can go grab some of these back at the old base. We called him Koopy Doopy. He's still a happy little dude, though. He tries to catch airborne toys with his front paws like a people. So he thinks he's a people. I mean, he can be a people if he wants to be a people. Alright, so that's steam hatch. Output bus. Input bus. Why have I got so many extra bronze plates? Oh, right, for the bronze pipe casings. Wait, how many of those do we need? Bronze pipe casings. Oh, and the bronze gearboxes. Okay. Are we going to have enough here? I'm pretty sure we will. I do need another tumbaga frame, though. And I should be able to get the actual steam separator itself done now. If we just grab... I kind of want to do all these in one go, though. Do I have any tin cables? Yes. Just need that. Hull and refined glue. I'm pretty sure I got enough glue left. That's what, circuit 2? Yeah. Oh, wow. I've just seen the picture you posted in Discord, Quiet. He's definitely getting bigger. Holy shit. He is definitely getting bigger. There's that. Now we just need... Those are the nickname legs. Good day, life. How are you feeling today? Right, we're nearly there with the rods. And then we just got one more multi-block to do for now after this. And then, actually, I haven't planned any further ahead than that today. We need to start working on the rest of the upgrades for the... Oh, hang on. We've got more potan pipes there. The rest of the finishing off the boilers. Oh, yeah. Also, I keep getting this weird thing with those. Every now and then, they kind of basically go incorporeal. I don't know what's causing it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I've not quite figured out what triggers it yet. But yeah, we need to take these out to 3x3 and add the rest of the boilers. How many more boilers do we need of the high pressure tanks? It's what, 72 in total, and we've got 16. 56? 56 more boiler tanks? Been right, just playing some Subterra Tech. I keep meaning to check that pack out, and I've not had a chance yet. Trying to get to the infinite resource gen of the power materials. Nice. Still enjoying it, I take it? Right. I feel like we're getting a few extras here that we didn't actually need, but we'll see. Okay, right. So we needed to make... oh, no, we will definitely need a few more. 18 bronze gears. Don't use that one. Oh, okay. Maybe we need to use that one. There you go. 18 bronze gears. We should now... Oh, no, we're missing the wrought iron plates. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the ones that we've already got. Oh, yeah, by the way, quiet. This is wrought iron here. This is pig iron. Can you see the difference? Is why I randomly have two pig iron plates. Because I put pig iron through because I thought it was wrought iron. Right, there's the controller. Yeah, it is ever so slightly grayer. But, like, on my monitor especially, I've not got the best monitor in the world, so, like, the color kind of recreation on it is not great. So it is a pain in the ass. Okay, so we need a... Wait, am I one bronze frame short? I think I'm one bronze frame short. Fuck. I'm guessing that's why we got the other 4 here. Wait, I'm sure I made 15 of them, though. No idea. I probably used it somewhere else and kind of forgot about it. That is pretty much what I would do. Right, so we've got 8 of those. We've got 16 of those. And so it'll be, what, 32 bronze plates? Do we need a circuit for this? We need circuit 3. There we go. Right. Is this the last thing that we... I think this is the last thing that we need for the separator. I really... Oh, we were going through the quests as well. I completely forgot we were doing that. Got slime iron things. Ladders or loot bag? I guess we go with the loot bag. I don't really have much call for ladders at the moment. It has given me an iron sword, which I absolutely do not need right now. I already don't have enough storage space for everything. I think I'm just going to get rid of the iron hose now. Like, we don't need the iron hose. I guess we could potentially melt them down for something. I really don't think we need them. What do we get? 32 rough brownstone. Just what I wanted. Alright, what else we got? That's all the steam ones done. LV, I got the chem reactor last night. And that gives us 8 barrels. And a hearty breakfast. So yeah, this is one of the things I do like about the barrels is that you can place them down like that. I just wish you could, like, frame them with something. Alright, what else we got? Oh, it gives us 4 LV fluid tanks as well. Nice. That's actually going to be quite handy. I will happily take that. Well, to be fair, that's pretty much what I did as well. But I got fed up of making rubber less efficiently. Okay. There you go, 8 of those. I think that's everything we need. Wait, what else have I got on here? Oh, right, the LV tank. 4 large steel fluid pipes and another LV loot bag, which we will open in a moment. Hey, more mining pipes. That won't be too bad for oil pumping, at least initially. Oops, a daisy. Okay, my gripes. Why do bronze and copper gears and E2E look identical? Because bronze and copper, I guess, look somewhat identical. But no, it is annoying. When stuff like that happens, it is annoying. I agree. All right, that's all that stuff done. Then we got the multi-block goals. That gives us 2 steam loot bags. You know what? I'm probably not going to do any more of these for now because we're kind of running out of inventory space and I need to go and make this multi-block. I think these are probably going to be some of the last few that I will just completely manually put together. So I do enjoy actually like manually placing down the multi-blocks. I don't know why. I just always enjoy doing them. Can we wait? We can't get the preview of these by shift right clicking, can we? No, I think we do need to use what was it? That thing. We could technically make that, but I'm not going to. Oh, hold on. Right, let's close that down. But yeah, I do like to manually do these. What am I going to do for the inputs and outputs? I feel like I want to put the output there. Or do we want to do it there again and do the same thing we've done on the other ones and kind of like feed it into a barrel? I think we just feed it into a barrel. Do the same as we've done on the other ones. So, output bus will go there. And that'll hop right into the barrel that will go there.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, Estu. Enjoy the meetings. Well, try and enjoy the meetings. I kind of feel like we're going to have to do this as the input, aren't we? Oh, although that being said... Where am I going to put the output hatch? I want to try and keep it within this 5x5 kind of setup. Oh, fuck off. I guess I can put the output hatch above. And then we can still see down to the barrel down there. Could be a little awkward, but... should still work. So firebox casing in the middle. And then the gearbox casings surrounding that. Oh, do they have EU peer-to-peers? Oh, nice. Actually, you said Flux Networks is in there, right? Is Flux Networks set up to convert between EU and FE by default, or is it not? I can't remember. In fact, well, I say I can't remember. I didn't look. Then we've got pipe casings on the top, firebox casing in the middle. I have no idea. Fair enough. It's something I guess I'll have to check later. What's about board with steam solar board with twist add-on? I think that's a twist thing. I've not actually seen what twist adds, but I've not noticed that in... the only thing I know is the only thing we have as far as solar boilers are concerned are just the regular simple solar boiler and advanced solar boiler. So I would assume it's twist. But I've not played enough with twist to know for certain. Well, but I've not played with twist at all, actually, so I could not say. They're not in Questbook, and you're only an MV, so you can't make one. Okay. When do Flux Networks become available then? Right, okay. And then final layer should just be... this, not that. God damn it. Why do these things take so long to break? Does efficiency on a wrench help? I've never actually tried that. Hey, got it right. Wait. Okay, mobs can't spawn on these. Okay, so we don't need to worry about lighting the top up. So it's at least HV then. Okay. Right, I'm going to put you facing upwards, because you should at least be able to auto output. Right, I'm going to get some scaffolding blocks. So... Okay. I need night vision. Can't see a bloody thing. I need to bring this across from here over here. Seriously, I can't bloody see a thing. I'm going to have to take my healing axe off for a minute. I've not decided how I'm going to decorate this roof yet, either. We'll have to come up with something soon, though. Okay. Pretty well. We kind of have. There's already, like, that's about as close as we can get with housing. Like, Gothic housing was not really massively different, as I understand it. It's once we start actually building the temple that bit's really going to start. That's where it's going to be most evident, anyway. But if you search for kind of references of Gothic housing, it's not really a huge amount there. Oh, crap. God fucking damn it. Ow. Fucking steam. Yeah, as far as from my understanding of Gothic architecture, it was the kind of the most defining parts of it were always the defining parts, like, points of Gothic architecture are kind of like usually the kind of very high vaulted ceilings, flying buttresses, pointed archways, and quite often the big, like, kind of rose windows on. I don't know how I'm going to do a rose window, though. That's one thing I'm not sure how I'm going to do. There's not really an easy way for me to do that, unfortunately. Spires are definitely part of it, but that's not something you would get in the housing, though. Like, the housing generally, certainly not kind of what we've got so far. Like, you wouldn't get spires in the housing. It's the kind of thing that I feel would certainly be far too much of a kind of a grandiose thing to do. I mean, they may have had pointy housing, but not necessarily spires. Okay. So that should work. Do we have anything we need to centrifuge right now? I guess we could centrifuge some of the sticky resin. See if it's actually working. But yeah, given that we've only really built one building so far, like the Gothic architecture is not something that's going to come about overly quickly. And now you're making me feel bad for not having built more. Why am I over here? I moved everything back to the new base, didn't I? But this place is not going to be like one giant build. It's going to be lots of smaller ones. Right, let's go make another couple of diamond barrels. The good thing with the diamond barrels is we can repurpose them later when we don't need them anymore. Well, I will try and get to as much of it as possible while I can. Right, okay, so we need those. I need another 4 diamonds. Ew. Oh, actually, no, that should be good. I need another 4 diamond screws. Right. Can we sleep? We can. Yeah, well, I will say there was and there will be more kind of spires on the buildings for these. There will be spires on those. I just haven't decided what the rest of it's going to be like yet. Oh, do I need more hoppers as well, don't I? God damn it. All right. Grab those. I don't know why I've got so many extra tin plates here, by the way. I think I had them from somewhere else, and I can't remember why I made them. These... Done. Nice. What the hell was that noise? Do I actually have enough barrels to do this? No. No, I don't. How do we make barrels? Oh, that's easy enough. Okay. We only need 2 of those. 4 of those. All right, what do we still need to do in terms of the squasher? The squash is actually the easiest of all of these. This is literally just like a cuboid kind of thing. But we do still need 224 bronze, which is, what, 3.5 stacks. I had so much bronze before I started today. We're now down to 10 stacks. And then that should at least see us through for a little bit longer. And then we just gotta, I'm gonna have to make a bunch more potan. And what else am I gonna have to do? Stuff and things. Oh wait, I need that. You got that video clip? Are you gonna post it in the Discord, or are you not willing to post that publicly? Hey, there we go. Alright. You go there. I didn't bring the stairs with me, did I? Tim, good afternoon. How you doing? Let's just put those in there. Alright, that will go there, and I hate how ugly this looks. Could be better, could be done work. How long till you are finished with work? Exceeds the file limit? My fucking ass. Time to put it on YouTube for everybody to see, quiet. Alright, there we go. That is 3 out of the 4 we're doing. Done. Oh, wow, so still a while to go yet, then. Well, I hope that goes quickly. Alright. So, we are doing the plates for that now. We do need another 8 tumbaga, which I'm going to assume that we need 4 rods and 4 plates. Actually, that reminds me, I'm going to need to go to the shops after the stream again. Because, once again, I've run out of bread. Right, okay, what else do I need? 2 pistons. Let me get rid of that. Sword. 2 pistons, which actually, that reminds me, we need to purchase a few more pistons. And then what else do we need? 224 of those, 4. Those. We need 6 tin plates. What do I need the 6 tin plates? Oh, right, yeah. I remember. Where did they go? There they are. Looking forward to my mega build. I don't know if it's going to be a mega build, though. It's going to be... Well, eventually it will have to be to house everything that's coming up, but... Like, for the early game, there's gonna be one giant building in the early part, and then lots of smaller buildings. Giant builds... And the weird thing is, the giant build is basically going to be entirely aesthetic. There's not going to be a lot going on with it. I need more of everything at this point. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot happening in there. which is going to be interesting. So the largest build that we're doing is going to be completely non-functional. But yeah, that's going to be... I kind of want to start... I wanted to start that last night, actually, while I was doing the rest of the terraforming. But I just didn't have enough energy to do it. I've still got to put this, so there'll be a bridge going across there, and then that will go up around there, and then kind of, like, curve around there, and then up to there. And then the main temple is going to be built there, and kind of, like, stretch backwards. Probably a little bit over to the side. I kind of want to do, like, a big custom tree with it as well. I've got a bit of an idea for that as far as the story goes. But yeah, then there's going to be like a little stables part way up there, as though it's kind of like a little stop on the road up to the temple. That's something I'm hoping to start in, hopefully going to start in the next few days. All right, what else are we missing? What else do I need? Bronze fluid pipes. We should actually be able to. We should actually have those, I think. And you got it how to upload to Google Drive? Ah, nice. So we all get to see a very young quiet. Wait, what's the steel plate for? Wait. What is the steel plate for? Oh, for the LV tank. We've already got the LV tank, though. We don't need that. All right, so we need the Tumbaga gears. Oh, we actually need more Tumbaga for this, don't we? Oh, I did do the recipe for, I think I did set the recipe up for this with a fluid extractor. But it hasn't actually included it in this. I'm not going to actually use the fluid extractor and fluid solidifier recipe. I don't think. We should have enough regardless. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm going to make some more just in case. Did I mention that you end the alphabet with I gotta pee? Was that talking about the letter P, or was that talking about needing to pee? Because they're very different things. You don't know when you're the one you said. Admittedly, you were very young. I think that's going to drive me up the wall, just only having, like, hopper speed for transferring out of here at the moment. It might make me want to just make some conveyors. Because while they'll only work once every 20 seconds, they will, when they do work, they will output an entire stack. It might actually be quicker. All right, so what do we need? We need 2 Tumbaga gears, which means that's another... I think it's another 8 plates. And 8 rods. Wait, what are the rods for at the moment? Oh, the rods are for the Tumbaga frame, aren't they? Oh, wow. At least they're quick. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't realize they were that quick. And I do need, I think, at least 4 more hoppers as well. I've got 1. Oh yeah, we need to wait for those to go as well, don't we? That's going to take a minute. Right, what else do we need? We need steam hatch, which we're missing bronze plates for. Oh, I still need to make a bunch of those, don't I? So we still need 34 more bricks. For that, we need 204, so 3 stacks and 12 of the bronze plates. Which we do not quite have enough for that. That's fine. Do I need to do anything else in the assembler? I don't believe so. So let's just put those through there then. Oh, hang on. Let's also steal 8 of these. Alright, can't do those yet because we still need the hoppers. We need the Tumbaga plates as well. That's done. We can't do that yet because, again, need the hopper and Tumbaga plates. Can't do that because we need the Tumbaga gears. We just need the stuff to go finish going through the bender. Which it's getting there. Actually, let's, we take that. Is that going to take the Tumbaga or... Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Why don't you give me the first 4? Oh, that's only going to help slightly. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of that for now. We'll replace that afterwards. All right, so we need output bus, input bus. Still need the rest of the gears. Why am I... Oh, that's where the tin plates are needed. They were needed in the tank. Right, come on, one more. There we go. Right, that should give us everything we need for making, I think, making the controller. There we go, there's controller. All we need is the 34 bronze-plated bricks, and that is the last of the multis we are doing today. Well, should be the last of the multis we're doing today. Then I'm going to figure out what we're doing next, because I hadn't really thought that far ahead. I guess I need to start working on more Potan for the expanded Steam setup, and figuring out how we're going to route everything from that. Because that's going to be somewhat interesting to do. Because we're going to, because of the amount of steam we'll be producing, we'll need basically three lines of the huge Potan pipes. I didn't need to be down here, I needed to be out here. And that's what's going to go in these three spaces here for the time being, is going to be those huge Potan pipes. Although I might have to rethink these corner bits a little bit. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit awkward. And yeah, basically, we're going to have to replace this large pipe with three huge ones coming down from there, and obviously the center as well. And then route them around here. Send some of them off that way as well. Send one of them off going into there, where that one is at the moment. Which actually, that's in the perfect place for it. And then send the other two off probably around here. I might actually send all the three of the other ones off this way as well. And then send them around here, and then they'll be wherever the path is, round about here-ish. We'll head out that way as well. Blackstone. This is actually cobblestone. Believe it or not, Quiet. This is chiseled cobblestone. I wanted to keep the blackstone for like the structural stuff that they've kind of built for the actual buildings. And then any of the more kind of natural looking stone stuff, which obviously those tunnels aren't natural looking, but like where they've tunneled through there, they've used more of the natural materials. Wait. I've got 6 extra bronze plates. I've got everything I need. Regardless, they look very tidy. They still need more work. They still need to be kind of textured a little bit. Same with everything at the moment. Like, I've not really been doing anything in the way of texturing so far. Like, all these, like, these aren't supposed to be, like, purely deep slate bricks. There's supposed to be a lot more texture in there, but I just wanted to get the shapes in first. Mostly just so we could get an idea, like, of the kind of the feel of the build. Wait. Yeah, there we go. My chests have disappeared. I have ghostly chests. I'm pretty sure... No, I don't know what it is. Every now and then, they just kind of disappear. Eddie, when the chesticles vanish? I mean, who doesn't? I mean, nobody wants their chesticles vanishing. Heaven forbid. Right, let's go and set this up. Do I have my pipe still? I do. Oh, I know what we can do. I'm going to have to do this out of the way somewhere, but I need to set up a villager breeder. I might actually set that up in the old base instead of the new one, and then transport them over. Because the idea is going to be the areas in the front, to the front of where the storage room is now, that will be kind of, there'll be houses lining that, like lining either side of that road, and that's where I'm going to put all the villagers that we want to trade with. Is this just hollow? It is just hollow. Okay. So I guess again with this, we're going to do... I'm kind of regretting putting this way. I kind of wish I'd done it the other way. So I might move that around later. Just so we've got the... like, and I might do the same with this as well. Just so we've got the two inputs on the inside and the outputs on the outside. I think I'd much prefer it that way. Oh, I didn't do the... I didn't do the hoppers yet. God damn it. Okay. Let's go and make the hoppers. I don't remember how many I was going to do. I don't know. Regardless, I'm going to need more hoppers at some point in the near future. 3, apparently. Oh, and we've also got to do 2 more... I've also got to do 2 more diamond chests or diamond barrels. Is there any easier way for us to get diamond screws? Oh, I do only need 1 diamond. Rather than 2. That is 192 seconds to wait for that. For 1 diamond rod. Joy. Oh, the joy. Right, so we need to make... Wait, why didn't I get any more of the... Oh, I did get it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's absolutely Quiet's fault. Definitely not mine. Alright. It's so nice now to not have to worry about accidentally stripping logs. Oh, we're going to have to go and tear down that village at some point as well. Probably once we have extracted all of the villagers. Right, I'm going to have to put that there for a second. Alright, so output bus. And the input bus is going there. And steam hatch. And steam squasher. There we go. Beautiful. Now we just need the barrels. I also need to break, I think, both of these two to get the quests. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Right, I am going to take the steel, I think, for these, because there isn't anything better to take. I guess we could take the loot bags, but I would much rather have the steel. All right. Right, let's go and get the barrels, if they're done. Oh my god, that got us so many of those bloody technician things. Oh, we've got the Steam, these ones to do as well. Let's open these while we're here as well. Ah, a scuba helmet. And 8 compressed air cells. Just what I needed. Right, what's the other one? And the other one. Sweet potato souffle, veggie strips, and that's it, I think. There might be stuff we got in some of these, but it doesn't look like it. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. That's fine. Right, okay. Oh, is our rod done yet? It is. Beautiful. Right, and we just got to do that, and that will take another 76.8 seconds. And then what we need to do is, first of all, claim these. There's creosote cells, and I guess we take the steel plates. Then high pressure boiler, which again will take the steel plates. Oh, hang on, did we, I think this is ready again. I've got to try and remember the villager breeding mechanics for, in 1.7. I think you just needed basically at least 2 villagers and at least 3 doors per villager, I think. Was the general gist of it. Oh, I still need to get the pipes over to the steam squasher as well. No, they're not necessary, but they do have some very useful things. I think you can buy glass from them. I'm fairly sure you can buy glass from them. Actually, they shouldn't be too... They shouldn't actually be too bad to deal with. It's just as long as we can move them, which if my plan for that at the moment is these golden lassos. We are going to have to get some more ender pearls, but that's fine. The doors need a roof. It's kind of a weird thing. Like the doors, so long as there is an open space within a certain amount of blocks, like with sky access of them, that's kind of all they needed. So basically, all you do is you set up a bunch of doors. There was a villager breeder design that I used to use, but I'm gonna have to find it again. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm 2 diamond plates short. Crap. God dang it. That's fine. They're very loud. Yeah, they are. Yeah, let me see if I can actually find the information about it. All right. Oh god, there's a whole long... Oh god damn it. Gotta love it when you see this. Hold on. Gotta love it when you see this. You've got a Villager's Mechanica Not So Brief Guide. And then it's got Figure 1. Content not viewable in your region. Fuck you, Imager. Anyway, the section 1 housing, or you can't park here. How does the game recognize a house? A house is defined as a wooden door with an inside and an outside. The inside is the side which has more space covered by the roof blocks than the other, within 5 spaces horizontally of the door. In the 2 directions it faces. A roof block is an opaque block at any height, not lower than the door. The blocks direct sunlight from reaching the space below it. Another way to put it would be to say that an outside space has a direct view of the sky and so has a skylight's value of 15. An inside space does not have a direct view of the sky. But yeah, that's the general the general gist of it is pretty much that. You have to have your a certain number of doors, which I believe it is. Oh, I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But there is a certain number of doors you need per villager, and I can't remember what it is. Anyway, there's a section on it like breeding and population cap. A village's population is capped at a certain amount based on available housing. Villagers will breed, provided there are at least 2 to begin with, until the number of villagers reaches, but does not exceed, 0.35 times the number of houses. Previously, all that was needed to get villagers to breed was provide them with enough houses. Since version 1.8, however, okay, so we just need to provide them with enough houses, basically. We don't have to make them willing to breed. That was something that came later. But yeah, I think basically the way you do it is you have one villager, you have like your doors underground, with obviously sky access. You have, I think you have like 6 doors, and then you have one villager down at the bottom, and then you have 2 villagers kind of trapped at the top. And then I think with that, it means that you can basically infinitely breed them so long as you get the baby villagers away from the doors. So basically you have to kind of extract the baby villagers, move them away, and set it up like that. I don't even know if we need to bother with that or not, but I would like to. Hey, V. What did you come back to? Story time? We're just talking about villagers. And villager breeding in 1710. How you doing, though, V? Right. Now to wait 384 seconds for that. That's gonna be fun. Oh, I need 2 more barrels as well, don't I? Yeah, I just need to... I need to make sure I am correct on the number of doors, but... Times 384 seconds and falls asleep at 380. So that's not the kind of thing I'd do. How you doing, Tribble? Tired today? Yeah, I can relate. Did you not get much sleep, V, or have you just been kind of... I'm assuming you've got to do some form of training at this point to make sure you are able to do what you need to do work-wise. I think you're missing, Scott Greg, some kind of machine that shears sheep for you. I mean, you can always set up a vanilla sheep shearing. I'm pretty sure that was available then. I would have the observer block and the on the grass block, and then have that trigger a dispenser with shears in it. Just made makes a barber shop. Oh dear. I've missed your puns, Treble. Yeah, be like, fair point. I can completely understand that sentiment. It's a hammer and screwdriver, I think, isn't it? Ah, there it is. Alright, we can make one of these barrels now at least. I do need to take some stairs down with me as well. Hey, you got to actually do the workout plan that was suggested, given, but just dragging today. Alright, I'll put you in there for now. Oh yeah, I already had the hopper, didn't I? Alright, there we go. I've just realised I could probably have used my steam squasher to compress the diamond into a diamond block. Since we literally just made it. Right, we need to come down to here. There we go. Right, we have some steam machines. I need to get rid of some of this crap. I need to do a lot of work to make this place look nice, but shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Not quite reach that one. Yeah, I don't think it should be too bad. But we do have some working multi-blocks. Right, let's go... Let's go back to the old base, because we need some more ender pearls. Because we've only got one, and I would like to make, like, 3 or 4 of these things. Oh, before we do that, though, we are going to probably have to buy... Enderman spawn eggs. Oh, I forgot about that. Shit. What can I put in the smeltery to give me some molten stuff? Cobblestone? I haven't even got any cobblestone anywhere. What the hell? Ah, cobblestone. That's square when she can't make black dye. Yeah, dyes are a bit of a pain in that pack. Oh wait, no. Can't do that yet, can I? Because otherwise it's just going to output all of that. And we don't want it to do that, so we're going to have to do this manually, I guess, for now. Come on. I'm assuming once that melts, it will start. There we go. I think it's 250 millibuckets per,
Oh, I see.
thing.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
No worries, quiet. Rest well. And you enjoyed the food as well, Tribble. He didn't last long. Jesus. We should get 4 pearls out of it at least, though. Do I need a break? Yeah, I'll be going in about 5 minutes or so, I think. But I honestly would have forgotten that had you not mentioned it, so I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Yeah, the ability to get dyes in that pack is a little rough. Wait, can you buy wither roses from the shop and put them into one of those either a primitive farm or a greenhouse? Is that an option for getting the dyes? Because that's kind of what I was thinking of doing for most of the dyes. There we go. All right, let's go. All right, we have Dermins. Right, you go in there. I think we're just going to do 4 of these. If we have enough gold, which I think we do. We just need 16 fine gold wire. Which I'm going to assume is circuit 3. Hey, Zodo. What do you call it when a robot is complaining? Robofussing? Is this something that I don't get because of my Britishness? You can get wither skeletons occasionally from, or wither skeleton skulls occasionally from wandering traders. I don't know if you've got them turned on or like turned off or not, but I've had a few from there. So if you have them turned off, it might be an idea to turn them back on again for a while and see if you can get one. I do wish there was a loophole somewhere that we could see for what kind of things wandering traders have, and the same for the piglins as well, from Easy Piglins. Because that's the bit, now that I've actually got manganese phosphide, I actually want to make one of the piglin barterers and see if we can get anything useful from them. Ah, yeah, it's not something I am familiar with. Kind of sucks how much of a barrier there can be sometimes between, like, kind of different countries and different languages. Things like jokes tend to lose their impact when you have to explain them to people like me. Alright, let's go and see if we can steal some villagers quickly before we go on a break. And then we are going to fumble our way through trying to make a villager breeder without looking it up. I'll swap with a little bit that we've looked up already. Are there even any villagers left? There's one villager here. And I think that's probably not actually a villager. I have a feeling that's... Oh, no, it is. It is a villager. Oh, you, come back here. Thank you. Ah, yes. That makes perfect sense. Floating torches. There are a bunch of villagers over to the side over there, but I don't know what they're doing. Like, there's a bunch of villagers over here. Have they all just fallen in a hole? Wait, I hear them. They've literally all just fallen in a fucking hole. What the hell? Alright, we've got some villagers. I'm leaving the other ones in the hole. They got themselves into that mess. They can get themselves out of it. Quite the congregation. I know, right? Right. The next thing is, where are we actually going to do this? I'm kind of tempted to do it back at the old base. Just so we don't have to deal with the noise. And then obviously we'll bring the villagers that we want to keep back over here. Let's name that town Lemming. They do seem to like throwing themselves off things. What I find funny is that it's all in like one little area, like that they've fallen down a hole. Like, why that one particular hole? What was it about that particular hole that drew them to it? All right. Okay, we are going to go on a break first, I think. We'll go back to the old base. We'll sit in our little AFK room, and then what we'll probably do is, I don't know where I want to do this, because what I'll do is I'll put the villagers, the actual door somewhere underneath, and then we'll have the breeder a little bit further up. I'm not sure how far up they need to be. One roaming zombie, they'll all be turned. Honestly, I'm surprised they're not already. I think that's what happened to the rest of the villagers in that village. Anyway, I'm going to go and take a short break. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be right back. Thanks for the die making help. No worries. I did wonder whether I was kind of overstepping a little bit in kind of giving you the advice, but I'm glad it helped. Anyway, I will be right back. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Right, I've been doing a little bit more reading on the kind of villager breeding in 1.7. And it basically, from the thing here, something on here, basically saying villagers need to be inside a sphere, a radius equals village radius, around the village centre in order to breed, but the village counts only villagers that are inside a box with the width and length, which is 2 times the village radius, but the height is always 9, regardless of how big the village is. So you can simply reproduce/abuse this behavior by building 6 houses on the ground level, enough to set the villager limits to 2, drop 2 or more villagers into a 6-block deep hole, and leave 1 villager at the top to keep the houses alive. The villagers in the hole will breed indefinitely because they're not counted against the cap. So basically, rather than having the villagers that breed down at the bottom, we'll have them at the top, and then we just need to, I think that's it, basically. We don't really need to do much about it. Much besides that. So I think it's just a case of... How deep is this? 1, 2, 3... Wait, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So I wonder if we could just put the doors down here, trap a villager in this area, fence off the area at the top, and put a couple of villagers in there. Would just something as simple as that work? Also, I need doors. I've just remembered the fact that we don't actually have doors. So we need to go back to the village and see if we can steal some. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. All right, let's go see if we can steal some doors. I'm not actually sure if there were any left in the village or not. I'm gonna have to build some, grab some fences as well from somewhere. Is there anywhere in here that's gonna have fences? I know there are sometimes houses with fences. I don't think there's any in this village, though. Oh, there's practically nothing in this village. Like, all the doors are seemingly gone already. I'm assuming I've probably stolen them at some point. Don't need one, but I want to make one, so we're making one. Right, where is the nearest other village? Hey, random. How you doing? There's a village up that way. That's not the nearest one, is it? There's one... I thought there was another one up that way, actually. There's one over there. I don't know about the cookie thing, no, but... That's something I will look up and find out what it is, but I'm still going to make the breeder regardless. If I can find another fucking village for the doors. The easiest one is probably actually just going up to this one. Great, discovered your new favorite snack. Some fried chicken nuggets, ketchup, mayo, and a half spicy pickle on top. That does sound pretty good. So really, it's a lot more of a pain in the ass than a regular villager breeder then, is what I'm hearing. The only difficulty with a villager breeder is you've got to get the doors. Also, why is the grass growing under the water? That's what I'm concerned about with my lake. Because I do not want grass growing under the water. And I don't know why it is, because it shouldn't be. I'm assuming, though, that you have to make the arrows. Yeah, so you actually have to make the cookies to begin with. And I'm assuming those are not infinite. I'm just gonna steal all the doors. Ow. Oh, wait, did I get the... I did. All right. But then, once the cookies run out, you've either got to make more, or that's it. You've just got to keep making cookies if you want to do it. Whereas with the villager breeder, you literally just put down a few doors, and that's pretty much it. There were fences in the forestry house, you're right. It is, but why spend resources when you don't need to? Like, why take the time to make something when you can just place down a few doors? I don't understand that mentality, personally. But each to their own. If it works for you, it works for you. That's all that really matters. I saw another door down here that I'm going to steal. I don't think we don't need this many doors for the breeder. I'm just stealing them because I need them more than the villagers do. Probably. Oh, they're not normal fences. I mean, that's fair. But this is the good thing about this game, though. There are many different ways to do the same thing. And there is generally, so long as what you're doing works and gets the outcome that you're looking for, that's all that really matters. Right. I think that'll have to do. We only got 49 fences, which is probably not going to be enough, but we'll see. Are there any other villages nearby? Where are we? We're here. Oh, there is another one over there. Let's head over to that one as well, see if we can steal any more fences. Where are we? Ooh, all sorts of fences. Sort how different our playthroughs are already by this point. I mean, again, that's the great thing. Like, there's so many different ways to play, so every playthrough is different. And this is actually one of the main reasons that I don't like following other people's kind of tutorials or ways of doing things, because if everyone just followed the same things over and over again, there would be no different playthroughs. Everything would be the same and everyone would get bored of it. Whereas if you do things differently, there's always a little bit of variety. And as they say, variety is the spice of life. How is your playthrough going, by the way, Striker? I haven't been able to check in the last few days or so. Was a bit salty spicy enough for you? Nothing wrong with a bit of salt. I got plenty of it. But yeah, I'm very much not focusing on progression. You might be able to tell by how slow it's been. Oh, I didn't bring my fucking scoop with me. Oh, are there any more? I'm not bothered about the doors, by the way, at this point. I just want the fences. Wait, is that saying why the mod that cares for you eat a variety of foods called Spice of Life? Yes. I would assume that was why they called it that. Had you not heard that phrase before? Let's do. The variety is the spice of life. Oh, nice. I thought that was like a very common phrase. Maybe that's more of a British thing then. Sorry, I'm gonna leave you with a floating thing here. There we go. Right. Yes, there is a Tinker's Lumber Axe. Which version are we talking about, Random? Are we talking about for my use at the moment or for your own use? And are we talking about for this pack or a different one? Oh, for G? Yeah, there is. We've got one there. I just don't use it unless I'm actually chopping trees down because it's not really worth it. But yeah, there is one. Do I want to waste my durability on my wrench? Yes. Oh yeah, it definitely is. It is definitely a good thing. Right, that should be 6 blocks up there, shouldn't it? So I think where's that? That is so. Let's do that one. I kind of want to actually use cobblestone and make a little wall around here and then just put a villager in this bit. I don't know if this is going to work, by the way. This is just me kind of experimenting based on what I read. The next thing is... Wait, what's the... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where's my hole gone? I've lost my hole. We need to make sure the villagers don't come out of here, though. So I'm hoping I can just do this. Just need to make sure the villager doesn't get out. I just need to make sure the villager can't get out of here. Perfect. All the doors perfectly aligned. Right, so if we do that, and then we put one of our villagers in here, so essentially... Right, we don't need to put these on here, but... So if we do that, and then we need... Where are they? So 6 blocks. So yeah, so basically pretty much round about here. I'm just kind of curious. The only thing is, I don't know how long this is we're gonna have to wait for this. So I don't know how long this takes, but I am curious. We might have to... The one thing I'm not sure about is if I'm going to have to make sure we get the baby villagers away as quickly as possible. It does look like it's working. I'm not sure if they're high enough, though. That's the only thing. I'm not sure if the village is based on the bottom of the doors or the top. I'm gonna guess it's probably the top, which means this is probably not... Also, no, it should be fine anyway. Because... I'm assuming the 9 blocks is centered on the village. But I'm not certain. Because they are... They've got the happy hearts around them, but they're not doing anything. So it might be that they do need to be a little further away. You guys do something. He's down there. There's a video for one that I've seen in the past, but I'm just kind of curious about the mechanics of it. We might need to move these up a block further, or the doors down by a block. Or a few blocks, I don't know. So I remember the design that I used to use basically had the one villager down at the bottom and then two villagers trapped in like a 1x1 area. And then to the sides, there was like a 1 block gap at the bottom where when the baby villagers were born, they would then get pushed out to the sides and then go into water streams that would take them up. But yeah, they're clearly not doing anything at the moment, so maybe we do need to get the doors at the bottom down a little bit. Because we're getting the love hearts. They're clearly happy, but I'm guessing there's not enough space. Let's try dropping the doors down by a block. It could also just be that I'm being impatient. That is also a very real possibility. I'm pretty sure that should class as a village. Once we've got the sunlight here. Come on. Stop grunting at each other and actually do something. Maybe it's one of those situations again where they just need a little bit of music to inspire them. Where's Marvin Gaye when you need him? Yeah, they're clearly not doing anything. I wonder if they need to be further forwards. That is true, it does. But they're just doing the grunting bit and not doing the babies bit, so, you know. Maybe they want some privacy? I mean, I'm sorry, that's not an option for them. They're doing this publicly or, well, that's it. That's their only option. Public or nothing. Let me sleep. Yeah, at this point, this is more about, like, I'm just more interested in how the mechanics work than anything else, I think. Come on. I see if being over there. It might be that it is 9 blocks in either direction that it checks, in like up or down. Rather than 9 blocks centered on the village. Because they're still not doing it. Oh, they moved around a little bit like they were being pushed by something, i.e. a baby. They weren't, they were just moving around like jerks, trying to throw me off here. It's one thing I do find like a little annoying, and now is like trying to find information about mechanics from back in 1.7 is a lot more difficult. If I just leave him to his own devices there, will he just stay in there anyway? I wonder. I know this method in general does work. Right, okay, we're going down another block. Nope, don't, no, come back here. We're going down one more block. I wonder if I need to bring this further like further this way. At this point, we don't actually need anything in there now. Right, so... Right. I'm not watching. I'll look the other way. I'm actually curious if they... I'm curious if they if they actually need to be closer, maybe. Because now we're not getting the hearts at all, are we? Now they're just not doing anything. Mistakes were almost made. Oh, what happened? Right, let me read the thing we found before. Right, can simply reproduce or abuse this behavior by building 6 houses on the ground level, enough to set the villager limit to 2, drop 2 or more villagers into a 6-block deep hole, and leave 1 villager at the top to keep the houses alive. The villagers in the hole will breed indefinitely because they're not counted against the cap. So I think they do need to be... I think they might actually need to be higher, the villager, down here. Because from what I'm understanding, the cap for the village is only... Wait, oh shit! That door was probably throwing this off. Because it'll count any doors in the area to find the center of the village. So that door might actually have been throwing it off. So this is 1710. We're basing this on a 1710 village. Yeah. Well, let's move them up by a block. Let's actually try doing the doors. Across there instead. I don't think that's going to make any difference, but... Yeah, 1710 villages were definitely very different to modern villages. And I feel like we could probably... I ran out of cobblestone. Ah, God damn it. Hold on. Oh, no. Ah. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm stealing some of your houses. Don't like doing this, but I need the cobblestone. And I can't be bothered to go back through the nether. I almost swapped place on the transformer on battery and fed the battery MV instead of LV. Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't have ended overly well. What the hell? Why have I got that? Oh, God. Kind of curious. Shouldn't actually need torches in here at all, but since nothing can spawn on these. Kind of annoying that the images for the big guide like article thing I found on villager breeding in 1.7 well, I think it was actually made for 1.8, but the way villagers form, I believe, are still the same. Yeah, now they're not doing anything at all again. Yeah, the thing that I found about it, it's all the images showing like what constitutes a house are all stored on Imager. And in the UK, we can't actually view Imager images. Anyway, villagers need to be inside a sphere. Radius equals village radius around the village center in order to breed. But the village only counts only villages that are inside a box with the width and length equal to twice the village radius. With the height, but the height is always 9 around the village center. So the sphere that can grow to any size and a box that's always only 9 high. It should be apparent that there are some zones that are covered by the sphere above and below the village center. A multi-peer-to-peer tunnel is basically, well, normal peer-to-peers can only have one input to multiple outputs. Multi-peer-to-peers can have multiple inputs and multiple outputs. In Monofactory, I use them for on my pattern providers. So all of the pattern providers with multi-pattern peer-to-peers would use any of the molecular assemblers. See, now they're just not doing anything now. I'm wondering, like, is it because this is... Wait, no, that should be open. See, now that, like, they're not even... I wish the wording on this thing I was reading was a little better. Because or at least it might be easier if I could actually see images on here. But if the village radius... Wait, what constitutes a village? I have no idea. I think it said it was any, like, so long as there were blocks above it. A house is defined as a wooden door with an inside and an outside. The inside is the side which has more spaces covered by roof blocks than the other. Within 5 spaces horizontally of the door in the 2 directions it faces. A roof block is an opaque block at any height not lower than the door. The blocks direct sunlight from reaching the spaces below it. So that should count any of, like, all of these blocks here should count as roof blocks. Only it doesn't seem to be working, so I'm clearly doing something up. I've got something off here with my understanding of it. See, it worked better when I was doing it over there. Like, there's not any other door. Oh. Oh, please. There was another door. It's not about actually getting the villages at this point. It's about trying to understand the mechanics and see how they work. I forgot there was another door down at the bottom there, which might have been throwing this off. Because that would have, having the door down there would have moved the village center from, like, the middle of those doors down to somewhere kind of between those doors and that door. Such a nerd. I know, right? Hey, I enjoy this shit. What can I say? Now it might be the fact that they are too high at this point. I forgot that door was down there and throwing this whole fucking thing off. Right. I'm moving the doors down again. Sorry, mate. You're getting in the lasso again. Like, at this point, honestly, like, it's not even gonna matter if we have the villagers or not. Like, it's gonna make such little difference to it. But now it's a point of, I just want to make sure this fucking works. Where are we? I think I can just, I think, hold on. I can as well just basically trap him in a corner, essentially. Although I've kind of made that a little bit more difficult for myself, but... Yeah, there they go again. But it's whether they actually produce a baby villager. That's the difference. I have GTNH back porch villager workstations. I would love that. I feel like that might be a step too far, though. Yeah, see, again, they did the whole happy hops, but nothing. So my guess is that... Well, hang on, what did I say? Like, I want to read the thing again about the population cap. There was something about it being a certain percentage of breeding a population cap. A village's population cap is capped at a certain amount based on available housing. Villagers will breed provided there are at least 2 to begin with until the number of villagers reaches but does not exceed 35% of the number of houses. This one, I think, is based on a later version of this, though. So what's 35% of... Hold on. Yeah, so 6 times 35 would be 2.1. So what would happen if we got rid of one of them? Which they're backport observers sending an update when they're moved via piston. Your love of flying machines is in tatters. Stop looking longingly out over there. Wait, no, it's going to have to be... Wait, no, that should be fine, because if these are outside of that 9-block range, which I'm going to guess is from the center of the village. If they're outside that 9-block range, but still within the range of the village... There we go. We has a baby. Now to see if they keep doing that or whether this is actually considered part of the population cap. I don't actually know what the cooldown is for them either. But let's put him back in there for a minute. Do you have anything interesting to trade, by the way? You want strawberries. I'm sorry, I don't have any strawberries. And you want to sell me a grapefruit sapling. And you want paper. Yeah. You're not getting any paper from me. Wait, it is indeed, it's Ziddick. I don't know, does anybody know what the cooldown is on breeding. Hold on, let me read the... Oh, for anybody interested, that is the thing I found. I think it is for, like, 1.8, so some of this will not be relevant. About 9 months. Anyway, let's carry on reading what this says. But previous all that was needed to get villagers to breed was to provide them with enough houses. Since version 1.8, however, in addition to having enough housing to support the population cap, villagers must also be made willing to breed. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that. Villager parents have a 5-minute cooldown before they can enter breeding mode again, although I believe they can still be made willing again immediately. I'm assuming that is... the made willing thing will be a 1.8 thing. But I want to see if we do get any more from this. So we might have to wait like 5 minutes for it. Potentially. Anybody know how long it's been since we since they had this little guy? Little baby Ziddick. Oh my god, my inventory is a freaking train wreck again. Okay, I'm just putting everything in the backpack. We don't need any of this stuff here. I can go in there. Around 3 minutes? Okay, so we've still got a little bit of time to wait. So yeah, the way, as I say, the village, so this village should essentially be this area here, like, plus I think the village radius is like 2 times the size of this. I don't know if the orientation of the doors matters either. But then there will be like a sphere around this that will be considered the village. But when it checks the population cap, it only checks an area twice the size of the village radius, but always 9 blocks above. I'm not sure if it's 9 blocks above and below, or if it's 9 blocks centered on the village. If it's 9 blocks centered on the village, anywhere outside of that 4.5 blocks, but within the sphere that's considered part of the village, it will basically allow any villagers within that kind of crossover section of those 2 bits to breed infinitely, because they won't be counted as part of the population cap. So hopefully, in a few minutes' time, these guys will be really willing to breed again, and we can see if they will infinitely breed or not. I guess we could just let them roam free up here as well, and then we'll just kind of have free-range villagers for a while, and we'll just grab the ones we want and then take them back to the new base and make houses for them, where they will be forced to live in a 1x1 hole for my own trading needs, I guess. Why do they all have green eyes? Also, I didn't realize the original villagers were actually called, what was it, testificates, I think they were? I didn't realize the original villagers were actually just called testificates. I also wish we could see a cooldown timer for the things. Or if they were red. I mean, like, what about a nice blue color, though? What's wrong with blue eyes? I've got blue eyes. Also, I quite like the floating slime island in the background over there. Oh, here we go. We got a few hearts going. I need to look up like exactly what the radius of a village would be. Whether it is literally just the area that the doors are. Well, any more little babies? Perhaps? Make a general pit tunnel and then feed it stuff to make it the right type. Yes. Although with the are you doing this with pattern peer-to-peers? This might be the same with other ones. I found that the multi peer-to-peers would be. I had to, if I made if I made pattern peer-to-peers, I couldn't turn them into multi peer-to-peers. Or if I made multi peer-to-peers, I couldn't change the type of them. Afterwards, I think it was. There we go, we got another villager. The king-ish. There we go. It looks like we might actually have infinite villagers. It seems to work, yes. I kind of want to... I don't know if I want to leave these guys to just randomly roam now. We'll take the kids out. The thing is, though, what's going to happen is... these guys will just keep breeding indefinitely. Which is not ideal. That's why you generally put them down into the ground, and then you can basically have it so you cover over their skylights. There was no entity cramming in 1.7, S2. There was no entity cramming, so they would just indefinitely keep breeding. All I'd have to do would be to take the villager out from the bottom, and that would stop it, but... we got the wizard and the king so far. I love the fact that he was born wearing sunglasses. And this guy was born wearing a wizard's outfit. Like, what the fuck? That's gotta be uncomfortable for the parents. Oh, I need to bring my cow statues with me as well. Anyway, that seems to work. We'll come back over. Let's actually leave this here and see if this works while I am away. We're gonna have to go back through the nether again. There is always a chance that we will lose those villagers somehow. Something will get in there somehow. We'll potentially lose them, but at least we know we can get more and we can make it work that way. So we leave that to do its thing. The other thing I wanted to try and do was to see if we could... make a, an iron golem spawner. So many sparkly bits. Yeah, we'll see if we can make an iron golem spawner. There's one of those Wicker Man style statue things just over there that has a spawner underneath it. And just as a temporary thing for now, I want to see if I can use that to make an iron golem spawner. Since I guess we could do it with an enderman as well, but you like having a blaze spawner? I would love a blaze spawner. I just don't have a blaze spawn egg. And I don't have a diamond dolly yet to move a blaze spawner. So we have what we have. I'm pretty sure we have no way of getting a... Oh, we can get a blaze spawn egg. Oh. It gives us an MV loot bag, though, so I'm going to assume that we can't do that yet. Oh, yeah, so I'm guessing the diamond arrowhead will need the MV extruder for. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, we could buy the egg. The problem, though, with the blazes is moving them. And the other problem with the blazes is if you want them, I was going to say if you want them to actually drop anything, they have to be killed by a player, but you can use the diamond spikes for that. Anyway, there's plenty of other things we can find, like spawners we can find. I just wanted to see if the Iron Golem one would actually be reasonable. I just wish we had the ability to buy another Iron Golem spawn egg. That would have been nice. Why is there a silverfish spawn egg? Silverfish don't even drop anything, do they? Oh, maybe they do in this. Silver nuggets. What other mobs? Are there any other mobs that will drop anything useful? Actually, does anybody know whether the amount of iron that gets dropped by a golem, is it modified by looting? Because it doesn't seem to tell us on here if it's affected by looting or not. It would be nice to have a source of iron that we don't have to process. What can we actually buy spawn eggs for? So, oh, witches would actually be worthwhile, wouldn't they? Honestly. Although, at this point, probably not massively. Google says looting is useless for golems. I had a feeling it would be. Witches would potentially be worthwhile for, like, largely at the moment for glowstone dust, just so I don't have to go out and harvest it. Can we actually see the infernal drop table anywhere? What will actually come from the infernal ones? Ah, yeah. Blocks of emerald, blocks of diamond, pearls, diamond armor. Gas tears is quite nice. I'm pretty sure you could, you should be able to get a tuna powered spawner to one, but we're nowhere near powered spawners at this point, I don't think so. Witches you should just be able to move with water as well, wouldn't you? Shouldn't you? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Honestly, this is worth doing just for the fucking pistons. I hate crafting pistons. The downside to this, although I guess it's not that big of a downside. The downside would be that we'd have to sort through all the loot manually. That would be the downside to it. But given that this will not be active unless we're next to it anyway, so we're only going to be AFKing there on like break times and when I'm doing other stuff like outside of the game when I'm not streaming. I just want to see if it works. I know we can change the spawners now. Yeah, let's see if we can Let's see how it works. We're going to have to build a place for them. The thing I'm not sure about... Oh, also, Diamond Spike. That's not too bad. We are going to need to go and make another thing, though. This is only going to be a temporary one, by the way, so it's not going to be overly pretty. Have a quick look over here. A little bit dark over here, guys. Yep, we got another one. Okay, so that does appear to be working, which is nice. To be honest, we won't be making this look pretty anyway, unless we can make it fit with the village. Or the little town that we're building. We will, though, be able to move it later once we do get a diamond dolly. And given that we're doing this with a spawn egg, it's... We already looked at what Infernals can drop. It also has it all on here as well. Yeah, the plan is basically repurpose this spawner for now. Since it's close enough to the base that I can come over here and just AFK while I'm doing other stuff. So, assuming that the spawners are the same as normal ones, we need to dig out to around about here. I'm kind of really regretting this. Trying to get the leaves for this, I'm really regretting not putting Silk Touch on my axe. And I really don't feel like going through Thorncraft to get another Silky Jewel. But I also really want the leaves. I actually want to come one block further out, don't we? Right. Let me put those away in there for a minute. Let's go and get... what do we want to make this out of? I guess we just do it out of cobble bricks because they're going to be nice and easy to break later. Are you done with your meetings now, by the way, Esther? Are you free for the day? Or do you have more yet to come? Or are you in the meetings now? Just getting very bored. Alright, got a bunch of this. I'm not sure what else I'm going to need, actually. We'll leave the top of it open for now. I would have liked some redstone torches to be able to shut it off if I need to, because otherwise it's going to be... Actually, that might be something I need to do. Or redstone lamps, rather. Please tell me I can make redstone lamps. Oh, they're not too bad, except for the red alloy rods. Those just take far too fucking long. Oh, and we need glowstone as well. But we should be able to do the glowstone. Yeah, I am going to put in... Wait. Oh, see, now that I've taken the thing out of there, I don't actually remember where it is. Does anybody remember where I put this thing? There it is. Now that I got rid of the statue, I can't bloody find it. Oh, the horse wants in on this as well, apparently. This is not a spawner for you. We might do one later. We've got plenty of horse spawn eggs. And if I need glue, I'll ask for you. Get out of here! Ah, fine. You can stay. You're just being neighbourly. I really have missed your puns, Tribble. Oh, crap. I know I needed water in here, but not yet. Mark, good morning. How you doing? And thank you for the welcome back as well. It's good to be back. Seriously. Alright. Been better. Getting put to pasture. Wait, what? How do you mean by getting put to pasture? Because in terms of animals, doesn't that mean getting put down? Oh, okay. I hoped that was what you meant. I mean, not that that's good, obviously, but better than the other alternative that was in my head. That sucks though, man. Do you have something else? Like, are you going to be continuing with something else and looking for something else, or are you actually going to kind of retire? Not sure. Is it near 66? May just retire. I mean, you've put your time in at this point, so I mean, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Get some time for you. I'm actually going to be able to get out of this afterwards. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. So if we just do this the usual way, we're obviously going to have to build this up as well and get like a couple of blocks above here. I don't know how I'm going to do the actual lighting this place up, though. But then if we have... Wait, actually, we can put the floor at this height, can't we? Should be able to put the floor at this height, and then... That should be... Yeah, 3 blocks should be fine. So if we do that, and then... Oh, the fact that we don't have infinite water is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass as well. And we just put the water there. That should flush them down to there. Then we can push them, like, left or right from here. Just the typical old style spawner. Hey, Dal. How you doing? Or... If we're going to be making a diamond spike anyway, we're not going to be manually killing these. Then we just put a diamond spike in the middle and then just have water flowing this way and this way. You good? How about me? I'm not too bad. I need to remember that when I finish the stream, I actually need to go out and do some shopping, but besides that, I am good. Oh, can I make a vacuum hopper now? I should be able to, right? Yeah. We just need 9 of those. Sit in place. Yeah, that should be easy enough to make. So if we do that... Or veggie is best for tacos? I don't know, honestly. I've only ever had tacos once. Don't tell Jester this, but I've only ever had tacos once in my entire life. And that was a very long time ago. Bell pepper sounds like a good shout, though. That's one more than you. How am I going to do this? So if I put... If I put lamps in the roof here, they're not gonna reach to the bottom. But no, they should reach down. If I have just like a ring around of like, I don't know, 12 of them. Should be enough. I don't know what the exact number is, but that should work, I think. I should probably not be doing this yet, actually. In fact, I'm not going to continue that until we've actually got the... until we've actually got some redstone lamps in there. Just so I can turn it off if we need to. I'm going to need to get some more ender pearls as well, though, if I want a vacuum hopper. So what else did I need for this? Oh, it's the bloody red alloy rods. I'm doing the red alloy rods in with a file. I'm not putting them through the fucking lathe. It's not worth it. Right, we'll get the other 8 of these. Did we leave anything else down here? Oh, I did leave the limonite. All right. Right, if this works, we can make this look nicer later. Just need to make sure it works. Oh, I do need glass panes as well, don't I? That's a pain in the glass. I've got 1 red alloy rod. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing those. I guess we finish that. I'll take that downstairs in a minute. I need 11 more red alloy rods. We do have enough red alloy for that. All right. What else do I need? Glass. We should have a bunch of glass dust. So yeah, we've got a shit ton of glass dust. The glass panes. How much do we get out of a cutting? 8 out of 3. And if we are doing, what's 12 times 7? 84? Wait, is that? I think so. Is that right? Is 84 right? Yeah. I'm not going completely nuts then. So that's going to be what? 11 of these recipes, so we need 33 glass. This is a lot of glass for this. But honestly, I think it's worth it. I still haven't figured out why the glass texture hasn't changed to the modern one, though. Like, all the other glass types have changed, just not that one. You watch, after all this won't work. That'll be just my luck. Oh, I just realized we haven't got a redstone, we haven't got a lever, have we? How much of a pain would a lever be to make? A bit. Although not massively. We need to go back and check on those villagers soon as well. Because there's a good chance I'm going to have to stop them breeding. Oh, we're also going to need you. And we do kind of want a lever. Oh, we still need the... Oh, we still need the bloody... We still need all the water for a start. Can we place water from universal cells? Like, can we place it down from universal cells? Can we pick it up from universal cells? Ah, we can. Good. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna have to go and get some more of those. And do we have... I'm sure I had some pressure plates, some stone pressure plates. I could have sworn we got some from a quest somewhere. I guess not. All right. So we need stone. An iron spring is just a long iron rod in a bender. How long? That is an LV bender, right? Yeah. Well, you didn't want traders, they spawned all the time. Now that you want them, remove no spawn thingy, they don't spawn at all. That's Sod's Law. The way it always happens. Just start telling them you don't want them. You don't need them. Wait, can you buy Wandering Trader spawn eggs? Is that a possibility? I would guess probably not, but... There we go. Now we have more buttons if we need more levers. Wait, I think my sticks are here. Oh, by the way, Gitalon, I did finally watch the first stream, the character creation thing from the Hermits playing D&D. And a little bit of the first part of it. I am kind of curious though what it was though. Like you said that you didn't like the way they went through the character creation thing. I'm kind of curious what it was you didn't like about it. 'Cause, like I don't know enough about it to know what the right way to do it is, or what the normal way should we say is to do it. Combined with it. Oh, that's an option as well. Although the drop rates on things are terrible. Should we just make the diamond spike now? Can we make the diamond spike now? Oh, we should be able to make the diamond spike, but I don't know if we can make the frickin', I don't know if we can make the vacuum hopper. In fact, I know we can't make the vacuum hopper yet. Start rolling so late, we do it almost first and can use it for deciding other things. I wonder if that was down, like, something to do with just, like, it being more interesting for them to do it that way. Yeah, they started one last week, I think it was. And I guess another part of it as well, Guitar was probably for not trying to throw too many stats at them at once. Maybe they felt like that was a more logical way to do it, but what was I What was I doing? Chat, what was I doing? I can't remember what I was doing. I do know that I need more ender pearls. So I'm going to go and take my enderman spawn egg and go back home. And dump him into here. Let him do his thing. Just don't despawn. Oh yeah, this is definitely working. See? Hey, Elementum, that's one of the things I wanted from it. Oh, look at that. Ender pearls. I haven't actually got any emeralds on me, though, so... The other thing they do is they crap out emeralds. Oh, wait a minute. You've given me a lot more. What? What kind of enderman Oh, never mind. I was going to say, what kind of enderman are you? Are you one that's just going to... It didn't look like it was an infernal one, but... I am going to have to keep an eye on that, though, so we don't end up just getting tons and tons of villagers. I'd like to have a little bit of control over it. All right. Let's make the spike, and I'm actually going to... I think I'm actually going to use the diamond barrel for what we're doing now, rather than what I was going to use it for. Right, so to make this, we're going to need 1 diamond block and 5 diamond plates. Do I have 5 diamond plates left? Yes. Okay, good. And then we are going to need more for the... Wait, no. We're not going to need any for this, are we? We just need obsidian plates and the ender pearl plates. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so we need... I am going to put some more diamond plates through anyway. So let's just put some ender pearls and diamonds through the compressor. Can you melt the villagers down? I'm not sure in this version, actually. Probably. I imagine you probably can. Wait, why did you not compress? Whoa, wait. That should work.
Chaos all.
Crafty, with the 41 months. How are you doing, Crafty? Thank you so much for a shitload of months. How have you been? What have you been up to? Whatever I think about myself, I'm not too bad. Starting to get hungry now, but other than that, mostly work, sadly, but feeling great. That's good to hear. I mean, not so much the work bit. Work kind of sucks, but at least you're feeling good. Right. Okay, these need to be cut. I may as well do both of them, I guess. Because I don't really need a block. Oh, wait, no, I do need a block of diamond. We need... I don't know why I keep going over there to get the sticks. Like, they're not there and they have never been there. So what do we need with that? Hammer and file. Wait, I don't have any diamond swords, do I? Oh, I do. No, I'm going to keep that one, I think. We'll no doubt need more diamond spikes at some point. The next question is, do we try and get looting on this just by enchanting it randomly? Like, can I disenchant this easily? I don't think I can at the moment, can I? So I don't think I'm going to do this as a... I don't think I'm going to do this... enchant it yet. We can always do that later, I guess, if we need to. Oh, I do still need diamond screws, though. Okay, that's fine. And I do need 4 more hoppers as well, so I need another 20 iron plates for those. Oh, I forgot the chests. Yeah, I am kind of curious, actually, if I can melt the villagers down. Because if I can probably just make some kind of water funnel to move them over to the smeltery and then just dump them in there. That should work. Oh yeah, that takes 192 seconds, doesn't it? Forgot about that. It's nice to not have to worry, like, juggle machines like we were doing before. It's nice not to have to worry about that. Alright, what do we need to do for the obsidian plates? It's 2 obsidian blocks. Might be other ways of doing them, but this is fine. Actually fairly quick, actually. I would have expected that to be a little bit slow. You are still a minute to go. We've got 4 of those. I've got the obsidian plates. Are diamond barrels blast resistant? I'm guessing probably not. Like, I've got a horrible suspicion, basically, that we're going to end up with something exploding and causing problems. There we go. We've got a vacuum hopper. You can go in there. And then it's... How does this go? That's what? Saw and a screwdriver. And another 76.8 seconds. Come on. Am I going to need more cobblestone than this? Maybe. I'm going to have to figure out like where I'm actually going to stand while I'm doing this stuff. And how I'm actually going to make it. How I'm actually going to do it. Does anybody know what the, actually, does anybody know what the range of the vacuum hopper is? Doesn't actually say, does it? Nearly there. Love cursed earth, so you don't have to stand anywhere near the farm. Well, the main I do want to set up a cursed earth farm eventually. But this was mostly just because I wanted to see how well this would work, just with a regular spawner. At least with this as well, I also know that the only thing I'm going to get in here is witches, so I know they're not going to explode randomly for some other weird reason. That's kind of the reason I end up doing it. Oh, wait, we actually get 2 spikes from it? Oh, okay. I'm perfectly okay with that. Oh, actually, let's, I'm going to take one of the LV fluid tanks as well. What is that? I don't know what that song is. I only know it from the Matrix soundtrack. I'm pretty sure it was on that, but I don't know what the song is. I just know it was a song. Rob Zombie Dracula. That's the one. Right, so that's the center. I don't know if that would actually stop spawns or not anyway. Think it should, but I'm not 100% certain. Right, so the spike's going to go down in there. The water should flow over the top from both sides and push them into the middle. Then I think I'm going to set this up so we have like a block of space there. Then I'm going to put the vacuum hopper probably on there. How do we not have any torches? Okay. Yeah, put the vacuum hopper on there, and then we can put, like, the barrel below and, like, a tank over there, or the tank over there and a barrel below, or something like that, in order to pipe items out. Because I think that does have light coming through, although it shouldn't actually have a huge amount of light there. Does this pick up through a wall as well? Oh, it does. I think, anyway. Oh, so that's actually might not be a problem then. If it picks it up through a wall, that's not an issue. If I were to do that and that... Oh, it doesn't pick it up through a wall. It's only if it's, like, on a corner. There we go. We just got floating blocks now. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to be able to have like a tank down here as well. If I put that there... How do we... No. How do we rotate? There we go. So we're going to put that to there. It will pick it up through an edge, yeah, but we haven't really got an edge we can put it up against, so... at least, if I spend like more than 2 minutes thinking about this, I can probably sort something out. But for right now, we just want to get it working because I have to go fairly soon. But it does look like it'll pick it up through a corner because it did on here. So like if we throw it down there, it picks it up. So it will pick it up through a corner. I just want to make sure that it doesn't have any light bleeding through is pretty much all I want. Seriously? Is it not? It's nighttime as well, isn't it? Wait, it's not nighttime? Did it just look like it was nighttime because of... Oh, it was just the thing. Okay. Ah! Dang it. Oh, literally, there's like 3 blocks of water and I managed to find all of them. How did I manage that? Yeah, if we just have it so we can come down here and... That should be good. Right, we want... Actually, we need that there for a minute. We want to place water there. Water there. Oh. Damn it. I'm just hoping now that they do actually fall down onto that spike. It might be that I have to move it up a block. We will find out soon, I guess. Right, we're going to try this with the zombies first, by the way. Oh, crap. Hold on. We're going to try this with the zombies first, and then go from there. I can't actually see if... I think the water is going to push them off. We might need to use fans eventually if we do this properly, but... So, let's do this. Let's just see if that will spawn anything. Oh, it's spawning stuff. Somebody doesn't sound very happy. Okay, it's not doing as well as I'd hoped in terms of killing stuff because there's clearly something still in there. I might have to move that diamond spike up by a block. And possibly enchant it with sharpness, because that is taking a long ass time. Would that even be fast enough to kill witches? Oh, that's the part of the problem there. He's not staying on the fucking thing. Oh, he did have 100 health as well. Yeah, okay, so that needs a little bit of work. Oh, because the water's flowing through into here, isn't it? I might put a sign in the center. Oh, they were... Project Singularity's spikes were massively enchanted. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. 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 I know he had something like looting 11,000 or something like... Something ridiculous. The half slab might work, but I don't know if the items will go through it or not. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. A sign would stop the water anyway, so we should be able to do that. If not, the half slab could be a good idea. Wait, can I even make a sign? Yeah. Do I have any planks? Not yet. Sign is going to be better because sign will stop the water from flowing in and flowing in towards where the vacuum hopper is, but it won't stop mobs, whereas a micro block will. The babies are still an issue though, so I might have to try like a trapdoor or a half slab on there anyway. So the half slab might be needed after all. Where are my sticks? Did I need a circuit with this? I don't think I did. I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, the problem there, I guess, was like why it was taking so long to die was because he was being moved away from the spike, and he was also had 100 health, which made him a little bit more hardy. Can we make trapdoors? Is the next question I have. Actually, not too bad. Why do I feel like I had some trapdoors? I'm guessing not. Can I do this with spruce? Yes. I feel like I'm sure I made some trapdoors at some point. Oh, we have now. They're even more ridiculously priced than the vanilla ones. I don't know why I'm even remotely surprised about that. I would like to make sure that they don't spawn with the lights are on, so I kind of want to leave this for a second. Yeah, that should stop the water, so it should flow them into there, and then hopefully they drop down slightly into there as well, which will make them slightly less likely to jump off. Hopefully. Although not really. Kind of, though. They are dying. Though that's the main thing. And we are getting a little bit of liquid XP as well. Although... Oh, yeah. Zombies are going to be a pain with this if we kept it as zombies. Because there are... Oh. Hold on. I know what's happened. Yeah, I didn't quite get everywhere. And if we have any larger zombies as well, that's going to be a pain. So yeah, like thankfully we're not doing it with zombies, but if we were, that would be a bit of a nightmare. Ah, so they do still spawn even with the lights on. That's unfortunate. Right, now the next question is, which are the ones which are... not filled in? That one. That one. That's better. I think fans would actually be better with this in the long run, but... Right, let's see if we can change this. I don't know why I closed all that off again. Let's see if we can change this. Seriously? Can we not do that with the witch sport? What? Oh, the... I know we can do it with, I know we can do it with, iron golems. Alright, so... I gotta remember... I can't remember the, actual command. What's... I thought it was monster spawner. Does anybody remember what the ID is for... Does anybody remember what the ID is for monster spawners? Because I thought it was just monster spawner. Is it mob spawner? There we go. Right, so if we do that... Hold on. Stop spawning pigs. Stop spawning pigs. Stupid thing. All right, let's clear those as well. See, that works. It is a creative only thing. That sucks. Screw you, witch. That sucks so much. I thought when I remember trying this in creative before, because when I initially tried this, it didn't work, even in creative. And then on a later version of GTNH, it did work when I was in creative. So I assumed that's something that they'd backported, but apparently not. So that was kind of pointless making that entire fucking spawner. Oh, that sucks so much. Oh. Damn it. That's so annoying. I mean, honestly, it makes sense. Oh. And I guess we can still get stuff from the zombies. It still gives us something we can just AFK at. Although I might need to edit it a little, change it a little bit so we can deal with the giant zombies and stuff, but... Oh, that sucks. Well... I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense. And I guess we can still kill witches in here if we want to. We just have to buy the spawn eggs, that's all. We can still get some stuff in here. That does kind of suck, though. So, we really do want to get a blaze spawner, then, is the general gist of that. We do kind of want to get a blaze spawner if we can. And honestly, it's not too far away. We just need to get to MV for polyethylene, and we need to kill 9 withers. That'd be easy enough, right? Oh yeah, I know about the polyethylene. But we've also got to kill 9 withers. So we just need to get to MV, and it'll be possible to make. Oh, that's annoying. And we spent all this time. Well, I say all this time. We spent about 10 minutes doing it. And also, this doesn't stop anything spawning, apparently. We might have needed to have a few more of those. Anyway. We learned something. I did feel like that was maybe a little too good to be true. That they'd change that. Oh, we can still get rotten flesh and the occasional, infernal zombie in here. A little bit of it. We're actually getting a reasonable amount of XP from this as well. So actually, in that small time, we've got over 4 buckets, which is not atrocious. It might be worth turning this into... it might be worth repurposing this to a cursed earth farm, but... we'll see. I am very gutted about that, though. Anyway, I'm going to have to call it there, because I do need to go down to the shops and go and get some bread, and basically just food in general. Sucks so much. Food is definitely good, I agree. We did get some decent progress done today, though, at least. We might have failed miserably when it came to that, but we have made some decent progress regardless. We got all of the Steam multis that I had planned to get done today done. We still have a bunch more to do. I think the ore processing is probably going to go somewhere around here. There'll be another little kind of house slash factory that'll go somewhere over here. Or possibly over this side. More than likely over that side, though, where we'll put a series of machines that we can use for ore processing. You're still waiting for a wandering trader. Hopefully, I would, for the only time I will ever wish this on anybody, I wish you wandering traders, quickly. It's always sod's law, isn't it? Like, you wait around for them and they never show up. And then as soon as you don't want them anymore, bloody everywhere. That's so annoying. I should have tested that in, I should have tested that in survival. Oh well, when do we get to powered spawners? Valerium, dark steel, machine chassis, electrical steel, so EBF. MV for the vibrant crystals. Vibrant alloy is also MV. Yeah, powered spawners are still a little way off, unfortunately, but that's fine. We will eventually set up a proper Cursed Earth mob farm. And we could still potentially make a blaze farm. It's just going to be a lot more dangerous to do so. Because we're going to have to actually build it in place. And we do have one very close to where we go through to the nether. So it would be possible. Can vibrant alloy not be... yeah, I was going to say, can it not be cooled down in the chemical bath, but apparently not. It's not too far into HV, though. Anyway, it's not something we're likely to be getting to anytime soon anyway, so... I was just curious. It doesn't look like you can do the IC2 column for it, no. Just the vacuum freezer. I tell you, you come and give it a go, V. I'll watch how it's done with you, and then I'll have a go afterwards. How about that? Oh, that sucks. I should have known that wasn't going to work. Like, but things are never that easy. That was worth a shot. And we've got a zombie spawner now as well that we can use. It was always meant to be temporary, and now it's probably just going to be even more so. It's not like we lost much. Or anything, really, for that matter. All right, guys, I'm going to call it there. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I do massively, massively appreciate it. I should be back tomorrow. I am considering cutting down the amount of streams I do, by the way. A little bit, at least. Haven't decided for certain yet, but I am potentially cutting down a little bit on them. We'll see, though. Not too many people live, but let's go and see Jude. Jude is currently playing StarTech. He's working on first IV multis according to his title. I appreciate that, Jess, and thank you again for the raid. And thank you everyone for all the resubs and the follows and everything else today. I do massively appreciate them. Also, as I said, I am going to be doing a lot more stuff offline as well, so there may be some bigger jumps in progress between streams. I just need to be able to do stuff while I have the time. All right, let's go over and see Jude. They are playing StarTech. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Jachava raid. Copy that. Once we get over there, paste that into the chat along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show them a little bit of love. I am going to have to leave pretty quickly afterwards because I do need to get to the shops, as it is 8:30 already. But yeah, have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow.